Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. It is Friday. It's just early morning for me. Normally, you don't see me awake and functioning at this time on
Mhm.
Friday. But we're here. We're ready to be productive. I have to work. It's so funny. I have to work on a vlog that I was supposed to start on Monday that I'm reading with other people. And I just hope they never know that I'm behind and I'm going to read it all in like 3 days.
As long as it gets done on time, that's all that matters.
Yeah, right? I like this attitude, absolutely. But obviously, I'm joined by a wonderful human today, Brittany. I'm
Hello.
sure everybody knows who you are, but in the chance that they don't, introduce yourself. Let us know what you're doing today.
Sure. I'm Brittany. I'm a host for Team Cheetah Girls. I have a corner of the internet called Brittany Loves Reading, and I do the bookish things. I do the book vlogs, the TBR games, the sit-down videos, the things you do on the bookish side of the internet. That's what I do. And today I need to get some stuff done, some behind the scenes stuff finished. First, I need to edit really desperately. And then if I get that done, I can read The Foxglove King. But first, I have to edit, or there will be no video tomorrow.
I feel this. I have a lot of videos that I've actually recorded. Don't ask me how that happened. Normally, it's like, oh, I got to record, but I need to edit.
Mhm.
And for some reason, I'm just not in that mood. Mostly because I think I'm also struggling to just read. Like I finally just finished. Oh, because for those of you that don't know, sorry, my brain. This is for Battle of the Girl Bands. I have the wrong banner on, but I'll fix it in the first sprint. Don't you guys worry. We're pulling it
All good,
together.
everyone.
But yes, Battle of the Girl Bands. All of the information you could possibly need is in the description with the announcement video, with all of the co-hosts. Team Destiny's Child would love to have you. But yes, I did finally submit my fourth book last night, so I can finally start stealing.
Nice.
Because I don't know what it was about my prompts, but just like all of the prompts I had, I was like, I don't want to read that.
Mhm.
It seemed ridiculously hard, even though it wasn't. And I'm just not in the mood to read any of those. So thank God I can steal now. It feels like I have opportunities and like just more choices.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna work on that, but then also just life things. Oh, because important thing to note. Sprints might be a little chaotic just because my dog is getting his dental done today, which
Oh,
isn't
no.
crazy, but like he is a very old man. And
Mhm.
so anytime they have to use anesthesia on him, I get like a crazy person. You know, helicopter parents? I'm like that, but with my poor dog, my poor vet, my poor vet. They're just used to me at this point. But there is a chance that I might have to make a longer sprint when I need to go pick him up. So yeah, we'll see how that we'll navigate it if we need to.
Exactly. We're down for
But
whatever we need to do today when it's in a whole day
exactly.
situation.
Exactly. So yeah, we're going to hang out and be productive. I don't know quite how long we'll go. The original plan was at least until 3 my time, which is about, let's see, math, 5, like 8 hours. But we'll see. What if I'm like 5 hours in and I'm like, guys, I'm tired. Bye. We'll see. See how it
Exactly.
goes. All right, but let's say hello to everyone. Beatrice is here. Hello, how are we? We're pretty good, I think. I think we're ready to be productive.
Mhm.
How are you, though? So happy to be here. We are happy to have you here, honestly. And for those of you that don't know, Beatrice is new to YouTube. You should definitely go check out her videos. And she's going to start sprinting here on the weekends. So you don't want to miss it. I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Hello, I'm at work for the next 2 hours. We'll be listening to 11:22:63 at work, around 56% of the way done. You guys, I finally got my copy.
I was
I
just
know
going
I'm
to ask if you
slacking.
started this.
I I really wanted to finish some of my other things first because
Mhm.
it is a big book and it is my first Stephen King, and so like I'm very intimidated and overwhelmed by it.
That's fair.
But I do want to read it. I do. I just have to work on the secret vlog first because that's my priority because it's a time restraint. Whereas 11:22:63 is for the whole month. Everyone else is just faster than me. I was hoping people would take their time and people were like, I finished a week ago. And I was like,
People
oh,
are flying through this very chunky book.
I mean,
Flying.
that makes me hopeful that it's really good and that I'll fly through it.
Mhm.
So I know that's why I wish this readathon was like about pages, like pages were involved because I'm reading a lot of big books. So that would have been helpful, but that's okay. That's what Get a Clue's for. Before you know it, it'll be back. Hello, Kelsey. Kelsey is also a wonderful host. She's on my team, Destiny's Child. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I'm a bit down today. I have a big headache. Oh no. But I'll try to read Yellowface and revise my Sunday video. I've been having headaches too. I don't know if it's the weather, if it's stress, if it's what, but take some medicine, relax, move away from the computer or your phone if you need to. Electronics are not good for headaches. So do whatever you got to. Me still on book 2. I'm glad you're carrying the team, please. It's more like some of our actual members are stealing before we even were.
Seriously. I'm still on book. Will be my 4th book, The Foxglove King, but I have not started it yet. So like I'm not, and it's big. It's like a 16-hour audiobook. So I'm still a few days from stealing situations. And I'm like, man, people are flying. And I'm over here just like, I'm only on book 3.
To be fair, kind of like what we were talking about before we went live, a lot of us stay busy reading year round. Like, we're busy doing different TV, like different like challenges and things like that. And readathons, I couldn't think of the word. And then like, because in January, my reading was great. I read like 18 books. I was really happy. And then February hit and I was like, reading, like nothing sounded good. So it's like, it's hard. But then I didn't cheat. But basically, I had to decide to like read some graphic novels for one of the prompts because I was like, I can't. I need a break. I just can't.
But sometimes you do need that space, like just have a quick read. My problem is I'm doing a vlog that's coming out next week. That is some chunky books, y'all. I made a tactical error. And the shortest book I've read this month of the 3 books I've read is 496 pages. So like I have read a lot. It just didn't equate to number of books.
It's okay. It's okay. Think about this. I literally had all week off last week from being sick. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to finish House of Flame and Shadow. I'm going to finish it so fast. Like, this is crazy timing. Wow. Guys, I'm not even to page 400. I don't know what happened. So do with that information what you will. Yeah, well, that's all right. But Kelsey did say she's reading multiple books, so hopefully she can log back to back. I hope that for you. I hope that for our team. We've got this. Our team, thankfully, we might be small, but we're mighty, And I was learning because I didn't know this because I'm so new to Discord readathons. But apparently, like the smaller teams have like an advantage, I guess, because like they're not averaged out so much. So I was like, oh, okay. That's good to know.
Anytime I am the co-host for the largest team, which is most of the time. Team Cheetah Girls is like one of the first times I'm not on the largest team, just because with Amazing Readathon blue books, one, because there's a lot of blue books, so blue was very large. And that's never like, it's fun to be part of the big team because it's fun, but it doesn't tend to equate to winning.
Which I didn't think. I didn't think that. I would have thought the opposite. I would have thought teams with like the larger amount of members would just get more points. But another thing you would assume is that doesn't mean everyone's participating. They might join, but then not participate. And then you still get averaged out.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, and sometimes you can have small teams, but like they are reading. Like, and the bigger teams, like you said, maybe are not reading as much because, it just depends on the month too. Like you just said. Every month somebody can have a huge month or a small month or
exactly. So all that to say, join Team Destiny's Child. I almost said Cheetah Girls and I was like, wait, who am I? No,
I mean, you can also join Team Cheetah Girls.
You can. Everybody, that's the thing, is we're all in good fun.
Absolutely.
But all the teams are amazing, all the hosts are amazing. This also made me think, because I was just thinking about in my brain about like our competition and like how we're always like, teasing, made me think of the ex-besties. And then it made me remind myself that today, you guys, I'll make sure that there's a link, but Bree's video is going up today and we need to see it. Did she like Icebreaker? I need to know. The anticipation is killing me.
Yes. I was like, can we make sure to be in a sprint during that premiere? Because I need to go watch that.
No matter what, even if we get to the chatty bit, I'll be like, I'll just extend the timer. I'll be like, sorry guys, we can't. We need to watch it all together because it's a premiere, you guys. So we can all comment together and enjoy it together and have fun. So
I'm very excited.
It's gonna, but I'm more just like, I need to know, because it's funny because Brittany, you and I have different opinions.
We do.
So it's like, but again, I come from it as a place of like, I didn't loathe this book. Right. Like Rainey does and like Kelsey does, but I still didn't like it. But I just need to know. I'm I'm always curious to see how people land and then like what their reasoning is for it. So I'm here for it either way because I know no matter what, it's going to create chaos. So
I honestly have no things. Bree told me no things. So I know nothing. Bree has kept it very hush hush. If I were to guess, I would assume that Bree fell somewhere in your territory, but like that's just me absolutely guessing. And it honestly, and I said this to Bree, I was like, you could go either way. Like Bree is one of those people that it could go any which way, which makes me nervous and excited to watch it. So
it's just so fun. I love that we've created this little environment around Icebreaker where it is so deep that like so many people are reading. I just love it. I love it so much.
I didn't realize that'd ever be the start of an internet controversy. And I'm not mad. Luckily, this is like the lowest level of internet controversy you could be.
Yeah. It's very low stakes. Like nobody,
Right.
it's just so interesting because like, I don't know. I love it. And then I'm like, so what else is going to happen? Like this is just, we're just in February. What else could happen?
I don't know.
So yeah. Patty says, hello, lovelies. Happy Friday. I'm totally the same with my dog.
Mhm.
Thank you. What I love is they just started doing it now where when he wakes up, they'll send me a picture of him. It melts my heart and my soul, but it's because like I tell them every time I drop him off, I'm like, can you just let me know he's awake? Like when he wakes up, I don't need to come pick him up right away because like the drugs have to wear off before he can come home. But I was like, I just need to know immediately that he's okay so my anxiety can relax because with any surgery, even the most routine, even when you go to get them spayed or neutered, anything can happen. So it's just about like, and I'm a catastrophizer. I try not to be, but my anxiety says, well, you are who you are. So I always think worst case scenario because my brain has to go there for me then to be like, well, these are all the things that could happen.
Yep.
But yes, so it'll be fine. He's done this so many times. We're practically pros, but I will just be excited for him to be home. It's going to be so weird not having him like be all over me while I'm sprinting. So hopefully my cat will just be annoying then so I don't feel so alone because my husband will be at work, my dog will be gone, and then it's just me and my cat. Don't know what we'll do. I mean, I'm sure she'll show up because she loves to confuse people and have everybody think it's the cat timer, so I'm sure she will. Hello, Christina. Hope everyone's well. Drinking coffee right now, already on my second cup, sharing some I was up before the sun vibes with the like button. Me too. I could have slept in a little longer, but I still woke up at 5:30, so it's all good. But Christina, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're doing great. And yes, coffee, caffeine, whatever you need.
Coffee is definitely first on the list for the first sprint.
Hello, Kelly. How's it going? I am not done with 11/22/63. Perfect. Perfect, Christina. Take your time. You know, and that's the great thing about the read along. The comments aren't going anywhere. There's really no rush. I just feel FOMO. First sprint, I is going to be my coffee and errand running sprint, and I'll have you guys in my phone. Oh, thank you. And also, good morning. Yes, good morning. That sounds fun. I love getting errands done right away in the morning because people are sleeping. But then some stores have the audacity not to be open.
True.
Why would you do this to me? Like
I feel like
I wake
all
up.
stores should open by 8:00.
I mean, listen, it's like I understand they don't want to pay people because like they have to make money. I totally get it as a business standpoint, but like I just want to go shopping before everybody else is shopping because I don't. This sounds awful. I don't like a lot of people. I almost said I don't
Same.
like people, but like I like to be in my own zone.
Crowds
I don't
make
like
me
to be.
anxious.
Yes, they
Yes.
really, really do. I don't know what it is. Crowds and parking.
Oh, all
Uh,
parking. No.
I know one of my friends who I love and adore so much. She lives in the cities here, right? And I don't mind driving to the cities. I mind parking in the cities. They usually only have street parking and the rules are crazy and people have no patience for you because like driving in the cities is like a whole personality. Like when you are a pro, you expect everybody to be a pro and there's no patience for me who has no idea what I'm doing.
Yep.
So but, you know, we're going to get together for dinner and we're going to hope it's a place of parking. So I've been having migraines for like a month almost. Oh, and I hate when this happens because I get so tired and I felt, oh no, I'm so sorry. If it's continuing, I'd say for a month though, you might want to see your doctor if you can, if that's a possibility for you. They might be able to prescribe you something that could help you at least get some sleep or maybe alleviate some of the pain more than over the counter like drugs can. Good morning. How is everyone? I'll be making sure my youngest gets on his bus, do a few chores, and possibly edit a video for your channel. Let's do it. Editing. We got this. Hello, y'all. I hope everyone is having a good day. I'll be continuing my tandem read today. I'm about 60% overall, so it's still a long way to go. I'm so excited for you. You know this. I know I was part of the decision to get you to tandem read. It just makes me very happy. So I hope and pray that maybe if you don't finish today, maybe you'll finish on Sunday during my sprints then, so I can be with you and we can have fun. Well, it won't be fun for you. It'll be fun for me. It is harder to read when you're sick. Yeah, it is. It was so unfortunate. It really, really was. And that's the hard part. It's like, when you're kids, like when you're little and you get to stay home from school, it's like, oh my gosh, how fun. But then it's like when you're really sick, then you don't get to have any fun. So sadly, I was really sick, which was unfortunate. Hello, Kelsey. Good morning. Good morning. We have the lovely Courtney, who is also on a team. She's Team Spice Girls, correct?
Yes.
I want to say so. That's
I
my
think
guess.
so. I've
Courtney,
honestly,
correct me if I'm wrong.
This is every time I'm like, you're on team something.
Oh, it is. We have cool accents. Well, there you go. Hello, Kat. How is it going? Also, I just got my nails done this week. Ooh, Beatrice, you should share it in the Discord. You can put it in general chat or wherever. I would love to see it. Or you can Instagram me too, Yesterday's book mail day. Yes, I know, because she got Heartless. I don't know if I was supposed to say that or not, but she did. So I'm very excited. Everybody here knows I love Heartless by Elsie Silver. So good. I also have book mail. My book of the month is in my mailroom at the front office. And then also I got some more Bookish shirts. So I got to go pick those up.
I need to start the Elsie Silver series. Like, I somehow need to come up with a vlog idea in order to fit this in, because I feel so much FOMO.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy, reading vlog. Do it.
I'm just picturing the thumbnail of that.
You in a cowboy hat, come on, a flannel. Let's do it. Here's the thing. What I'll say, I didn't enjoy the first one. It was probably one of my least favorites. And I always preface it that way just because, maybe you'll love it and that's great. And then I don't have to pitch anything to you.
But also push through if you don't.
Yeah. It reminds me so much of ACOTAR. I did not love the first book. I didn't. I've said it until I'm blue in the face. It was not my jam. I didn't love it. Second book, maybe second books are just it for me. I don't know. Heartless and Powerless just got their Forever Home. Well, at least my copy is perfect. Well, I'm glad that you said this, because then I was like, phew, I said it. My prediction is she's on Rainy, and I side with not liking it, but we'll see. That would be my guess too. But either way, it's going to be a fun time, no matter what. I might have to go sooner to IKEA and get new bookshelves. I want to get another one. I just have no space. I do. But I love that for you. I can't wait. Nothing like putting up a bookshelf. Then you feel like you can buy more books, Love a book mail day. It's the best day. I've been trying to be good and not buy too many books because I have no more room. So good morning, Sarah. I'm getting ready for work, but wanted to say hello. I hope everyone has a great day of reading. Thanks so much, Sarah. I don't know what you're reading right now. I think you finished House of Flame and Shadow. You'll have to let me know if you can before you go to work. Otherwise, I'll message you. Same. I also hate crowds. It took me a second, but yes, I don't know what it is, but I'm just not into a lot. I think I just like my space. I just like it. I definitely prefer shopping during the week to avoid crowds. And you would assume during the week it would be quieter, but I swear, obviously I'm able to run errands during the week because I can just take my littles with me and it doesn't matter. But there's still so many people out shopping, and I was like, this is just so surprising. When is it ever quiet? I mean, I'm so assuming it's quieter than it would be on the weekends, but it's still just still a lot of people. I loved when the stores were 24 hours. Yes. And my sister and I worked second shift. We would go grocery shopping at midnight and 1 a.m. And it was I agree. I used to love 24-hour stores because I would go super late, even though now we know as humans that's not necessarily safe. But whatever. It's fine. When I worked retail, we would open at 8 and people would be lining up at 7:45 and would always ask me to let them in anyway. Yeah. I agree. 8 o'clock for me, I'm usually already well into my day. So I get it. But yeah, the stores are very unlikely to open up before that. Some do, obviously Target and Walmart do here. But it's if I want to go, let's say I want to go to Best Buy and buy something for, electronic wise, No, they don't open till 11. Well, 11, I'm home. I'm not coming back out.
Right? At least open by 9. That like 10, 11 o'clock open time. I'm like, my day of errands is done.
Yeah. It's like, sir, I record videos. The light will be gone. I can't do that.
Especially in the winter. I'm like, I need to record early.
Yeah, it's insane. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I have been to the doctor already. Okay, and she only prescribed, I think that's how you write it. Yes, medication for like SOS. Okay, so only for emergencies, but it's only for 2 days and doesn't do much. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I found some meds on the drugstore that work for me. I still have to take them today. Okay, yes, do that for sure. But also, if you need to rest, please do so. I know it's not fun, but we got to get you better. Honestly, Brie, I might be starting something, but I loved it more than. Oh, yes, about Flawless. You did like Flawless more than Icebreaker. I do know this. I've only read Flawless, but I've heard it gets so good. The first was a 4 for me. Good, but not my all-time fave for me. Honestly, 4 is good in my opinion. I think it's good. I don't know well, I know exactly what it was about Heartless that I love so much. I love single dads. I said what I said. I don't know what
love
it
a
is.
single parent trope. I do. It's one of my favorites.
And Cade is just so good. And Willa is like this fiery little spitball. Like she just like, you're just like, did you say that out loud? Like what's happening here? And like, so he's like this ultimate grump and she's like this just like ray of crazy sunshine. Like, and they shouldn't work together, but they do. And I love it. That's it. That's my spiel. Morning. I'll be reading A River Enchanted. I've started listening to this. I started. But I need to immersion. I've learned from already listening to about 10% of this that I need words at the same time. Have you started this one? Have you read this one?
I have not.
Okay.
I have not started this. I'm hoping to get to it next week. We'll see how it goes. I have so many books that I keep going, oh, I hope to get February is not long enough, y'all. So I'm going to do my best.
Exactly. I feel the same way where I'm like, I have to read this one because of, points.
Mm-hmm.
But also I've had it on my shelf for a long time. But February is a shorter month. So I'm already like, wait, if I'm not careful, it's going to be over.
Yeah.
So reading House of Sky and Breath, Def not feeling my best. Oh, Laura, I'm so sorry to hear that. House of Sky and Breath, that was a wild time. I did finish House of Flame and Shadow. I've got Jade City on deck to start this weekend, and I'm really excited, but also intimidated. You'll have to let me know how you feel about that. I did DNF it for now, but I could be persuaded. Let me know your thoughts for sure. Going to have to get my stepdad to build me another shelf soon. That's exciting though. I wish I had somebody in my life who could build me shelves. That would be fun. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? I work third shift, so I miss stores being open late or open early. Yeah, that's a tough time. That's unfortunate, honestly. That's how I feel before I had Fridays off. It was like impossible to do anything like appointment wise during the week because I work during all regular business hours. So now I finally feel a little free where I'm like, oh my gosh, I could actually plan something and not have to take time off for it. But it is so hard. And you would assume that like businesses would like take into consideration that not everybody works the same hours, but I'm sorry. Hello, how are we all doing? I'd say pretty good. I think we're doing great. We're going to get into a sprint here no matter what in 7 minutes. So trying to make it through the comments, but we're not far. I will be reading an arc today. What beasts at night? Oh, what feast? Why did I say beast? Wow, where's my brain?
Honestly, half the time in comments, I mess them up. So it's just part of sprints is trying to read comments and reading them wrong.
Oh, I do know about this book. It is the second book in the Sworn Soldier series. And I was going to read What Moves the Dead in TBR-a-thon, but I didn't get to it. But I hope you like it. And for anybody who's looking for books to read, the first book, What Moves the Dead, is less than 200 pages.
I feel like all of T. Kingfisher's books, or at least most of them, are very small.
Well,
like
so
novella sized.
But they're also, horror. So keep that in mind as well, you guys.
Well, she has dark fairy tales too, which are less horror.
Okay.
There's like two subsects of T. Kingfisher.
Oh, okay. I haven't read any of their books yet, though.
Me neither.
But I think I see some of what you mean.
Yeah. Thornhedge, Briar and Roses, and The Nettle and Bone.
Yes. So I will be reading a book because I am going to read Thornhedge. So there you go. Because for those of you that are part of the Readathon, it is one of the host favorites. So you should absolutely pick it up. How did I not realize you were chatting so early? About to teach first graders, but love you both. Oh, thanks, Rainy. I'm actually sending you a video later today, by the way. And honestly, it's because the spreadsheet, I'm assuming you don't know because the spreadsheet's a little overwhelming. So many people are sprinting all month long. It is hard to keep track. That's why I had to put it in my calendar to be like, I'm supposed to be on screen this day. I'm on screen this day. I'm reading only if you're lucky, a 1.5 hour audiobook left. So far, it's entertaining. Very nice. Good morning. Hello, Ro. Nettle and Bone was so good. Perfect. I will definitely have to look into it. Thank you guys so much for the recommendations. I'm going to get us started in a sprint because I'm pretty sure my husband's still here and he's supposed to have left. So we're going to have to get into that. But I'm going to do a little bit of an in-between sprint. We're not going to do a full 90, but we are going to do 80 just because I want us to be super productive today.
Perfect.
But I will see you all in 80 minutes.
Good morning.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome back. We are going to talk about how our sprints went, but first we're going to say hello to Vanessa.
Hi.
I'm pretty sure everybody here knows who you are, but just in the chance that they don't, introduce yourself. What are you up to?
Sure.
Tell us all things.
So I'm Vanessa. I am Read with Dr. B, and currently I am interested in like fantasy, romance, mystery thrillers, trying to get into some horror stuff, just branch out. I do try to read diversely. Yeah, that's me. But right now, I have been trying to do my budget stuff. Like, yeah, it's fun.
Like your personal budget or like a budget for work kind of thing?
No, so like everything's on auto pay now, and so every once in a while I go and check and make sure like things have gotten paid and whatnot. But like recently we bought a new bed set, which came yesterday, and so my partner reminded me that I needed to pay him half. And I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. And I need to pay you like part of the mortgage and utilities and stuff for this month. So I was doing all that. And then we have this thing where like if we go, I don't know, if I buy stuff for the house from Amazon, I split it in half, but then I take it off of one of the bills. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was
no,
trying to
totally does.
calculate like where everything was going. So fun times adulting.
I totally get that. Budget, who knows her? Literally this morning, I woke up. I kid you not, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I saw an email from Diamond Art Club being like, hey, this is back in stock. And I was like, add to cart.
Yep.
Then I went back to sleep. So
that's what I've been
yes.
doing on Amazon all morning because like we needed some just some like odds and ends for the house. And I was like, oh, I could use these new earbuds, or I could use this book, or two or three or four. So
you can't just get one book. They need friends. They'll get lonely in the box, like, you got to make the trip worth it. Although I do want to preface this though to anybody listening. You don't have to overspend.
no, you
You
don't.
can get books from the library. You can do, reading does not have to be expensive. You don't have to be like us,
We have
and even though we
problems.
joke about budgeting, we still condone, make sure you know where your money's going. You know what I mean? We're not really telling you to do crazy
Yeah.
things like that. But
I haven't hit buy yet, so we're okay at the moment. I'm trying to assess if I really need those right now.
that's some of the best advice I had before too. It used to be like, add it to your cart and then think about it. Like, come back a couple days later. Do you still feel the same way? Because I'm really good at talking myself out of buying things. It's my husband. Like, so not to get into my whole life story, but like I grew up where like buying things, like you didn't just get to buy things. Like my parents would very much be like, we don't need that. No. So like as an adult, buying things for myself is very hard. It wasn't until I met my husband that he's very much like, no, you should get it. You should get it. Like, do it. And even then, it's still like, I will buy something and then immediately be like, I shouldn't have got that. I shouldn't have got it. I could still cancel it. I should cancel it. But, trying to remind myself that like I work hard for my money. I can buy things every once in a while. Anyways, we're going to move on.
Sorry.
How did the sprint? Oh, no, don't. Listen, I love a good chat. I love it. So there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just going to go on a tangent and you're not here to hear me have a TED Talk. So let's talk about how our sprint went. Brittany, how did you do? How was editing?
I finished.
Woo!
I finished. I exported. I have not uploaded. So that will be happening in the next sprint. So again, if I disappear, it's because my computer went, I cannot do both of the things. And I will come back for the next chatty bit. And then I think I have more stuff to do, but I think I'm going to start my book in the next sprint because I like to like start on book. And then if I need to listen to the audiobook, I've like been introduced to the characters. So I have a good time to like actually sit down and read in this next one while that's uploading. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
And then this video goes up tomorrow, correct?
It does.
Okay.
I'm very behind. But
Send me
that's
some
okay.
of your editing motivation because I need it.
I'm behind on my editing. I need to get, because this is a sit down. It should not be being edited the day before, but that's okay. It's fine.
Well,
It's
I
done
love
in
it.
time. So
I mean, you still did, a big chunk of what you wanted to get done. So like, that's a good start. And now you can tackle this book. You got this. You got this. Vanessa, how was your sprint? I mean, you said you worked on budgeting, but did you get
Yeah, I
anything
mean,
else?
so I did comment when I first came in because I totally thought that Katie started at 9 Eastern. And so I'm like thinking we're backstage and you add me to the chat and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess she's just testing out the timer or whatever. Why is everybody like not got their camera on? And I was just like, good morning. So
And it's crazy.
I'm
I
so
didn't hear
sorry.
it. I didn't hear it at all. I don't know how that happened. I think it's because my earbuds had connected to my phone. But so like when I read the chat back, I was like, oh no, sorry, Vanessa, my bad.
But I mean, overall, I came in and I think I just like sat down. I was like, I need to get this budget stuff done because I've been putting it off or just not really putting it off, just haven't been thinking about it. So I didn't do any reading just yet. I'm still trying to get going with my day because we got the new bed. It was really hard to get out of the bed this morning because it's just so comfy. So I was like, we're just gonna be an hour behind. Don't tell anybody, but I'm playing hooky from work today. So
Vanessa, we weren't going to tell anyone.
you
you
know
guys
you're
can
live on
know.
the internet, right?
You guys
Well,
can know. It's fine. It's fine. But I was just like, well, I'm kind of early for this person anyways. Like the way our appointments work, they're not usually supposed to get an appointment for a follow-up for 2 or 3 weeks. And I actually was doing a week like in between. And I was like, well, I have some time. I can just, I don't know. It made sense in my head.
I will tell no one. Like I told you before, I will tell no one. Listen, sometimes playing hooky is so needed. Like even when when I was sick from work last week, I felt still weird being online because I was like, oh, well, if I can sprint, then I can go to work. But it doesn't always
It's
work that way.
different.
You know what I mean? It's a different vibe. So it's fine. Um, what I did during that sprint, geez, guys. I started laundry and I ate some breakfast. So that was a win. And then I had to do author services. So like I had to go through and get through my emails and go through my checklist. So that took up a good chunk of time. I read like 2 pages. So really going great. And then sadly in the next sprint too, I'm going to be doing so much productivity stuff that I'll get to read. I just don't know how much. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Admin is productivity. In admin, I feel like I never can say like, oh, I did this, this, and this. It was just like admin, like emails, assorted tasks.
It's like it's my own fault. I created this vortex that is like the monstrosity of my to-do list. Like I'm the one who loves to stay busy. Like I love working with authors, but it does take a lot of effort and energy and like you don't have necessarily a boss like giving you an actual checklist and like reminding and stuff. Like I have to make sure I write things down and I don't forget and I meet deadlines. So like I kind of am my own boss in that regard. But then I have all the content things to do. So like and all the like teams I'm part of that I have to make sure I'm doing everything. And sometimes it's too much. Sometimes I don't know what the word is. I bite off more than I can chew, but I love it. I love to stay busy. So, anyways, Vanessa, I'm seeing this. I have never gotten anything like this before. So, I feel like Vanessa likes to put us on the spot and make us emotional and feel the things. But, thanks, Vanessa.
I was trying to do it
Appreciate you.
earlier, and then I just reminded myself that I was trying to do it. If you go to your actual channel, you could see the cute sticker.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I will do
It's
that.
like this little cute dog doing this.
Oh, well, and Vanessa, I'm pretty sure you missed it too, but my puppy's actually gone right now. He's at the vet. He's getting his he's doing a dental cleaning, so like super routine.
That's still,
But
traumatizing
yeah.
for them.
But I love my vet because they already sent me a picture being like, here he is, he's all settled in before like it's because they know. Even when my husband dropped off, he was like, yeah, we had the same tech that we've had before. She said she remembered exactly how you are, so no worries. And I was like, perfect. Jean stopped by. Hello, I'm working already on meetings. I will leave you on the TV, working from home, but we'll be reading for lunch. Currently at 20% of Beyond the Bright Lights. Let me see. I wonder if this is a romance book, because if so, it looks interesting. My first thought was vampires, but it's not vampires. Why? I don't know. I think I'm in a fantasy world right now. Hello, hello. How is it going? T. Kingfisher wrote kid books under Ursula Vernon. Ooh, I love when authors do that because it's like learning a fun little secret.
Yeah, I did not know this. This is the first I've learned of this.
I also want to see if I've ever seen these books out in the wild before. I would say no, but I'm intrigued by the covers. They're like cute, but also a little creepy.
That fits.
Yeah, right? Yeah, a lot of what she writes is gothic horror or dark fairy tale type of books. Yes, yes. I'm gonna work on getting out of bed to work out. That, the best advice I have, and Courtney, I know that you are really good on working out and having your routine. The best advice I've ever gotten is like to just start. Like, so even if you're not feeling like working out, if you go and promise yourself, hey, I'm just going to go for 5 minutes, chances are you will finish that workout. Cause like once you get started, then your adrenaline starts pumping and you're like, I can do this. So that's what I'm going to do in the next sprint is I'm going to hop on the walking pad and call my mom. Looking forward to your video and what I'll have to read. Yes, I'm not going to lie to you, Rainey. It was very hard. I don't like I've learned that making decisions is very hard. That's what I've learned. It's like when somebody asks you for like a recommendation, I swear I'm like, have I ever read a book before? Do I have any idea? No. Okay. Hello, Laura. Have got you on in the background for viewing hours, but we'll be back after therapy. Oh, thanks so much. And for anyone who doesn't know, Laura posted her first BookTube video, which is the BookTube newbie tag. You guys need to go check it out. It's just so exciting. I love having so many friends actually posting their own videos.
I know. So I feel like so many people in the community are starting their channels now, and I'm like, yay.
I know, especially because like they've been here supporting us for so long. It just feels so nice to be like, hi, we get to know you and like see more of their faces. It's just very, very fun. Ooh, Beatrice says good morning, Vanessa. You said hello. And then yes, our bad. Listen, it does happen. It does. And Vanessa, to make you feel better, this was not completely the same, but one time I was doing a stream back when I used to play like ambiance music in the background, and somebody called me. And then that really loud ringtone played in the middle of a sprint and scared everybody. So I feel like that's worse than saying good morning. People are probably like, yeah, good morning. Hello. Yeah.
It's okay. Brittany scares us all the time with her cat going, meow.
The cat, I take no ownership for the cat.
Every time. The cat gets me every time. And my husband too. He'll be sitting there and he'll be like, oh, one of your friends is done. And I'll be like, okay. It is totally fine. Yes, Neva, you should be sleeping. I don't know how late you guys went, but you should be sleeping. Rally 2. Reading, I did know it was the tiger's wife. As soon as I read this, I was like, I know this is the tiger's wife. I have gotten sucked into the story, but now I'm also hungry and sleepy at the same time. Well, maybe have a snack, go to sleep, wake back up, read some more. I want to see the cover of this book, though, because like I feel like I've heard of it.
It's Leandra's host favorite for Battle of the Girl Bands.
See, people are just further along than me. And then just to clarify, to read a host favorites that like isn't on your team, do you still have to read 4 prompts to do that as well? Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
So you can use your own team
buddy reads
anytime. But yeah, to steal somebody else's, you have to still complete 4 prompts of your own.
Okay. Yeah. You're a pro at this, Brittany. I feel like you are the go-to person
who
knows.
It's just because I did this readathon last year. So I went through all of the, excuse me, how does this work last year?
No, I love it. Cause like, that's the thing is like, you know this, Brittany, but like, this is my second time being a host. So like, I'm still so new and I'm still, like, I'm just still learning Discord. I'm a Discord baby. And then I'm also a readathon baby.
I hear you on Discord.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm just doing my best. Like when people ask me a question, I'm like, let me find out. So,
I was setting up a Discord the other day for things that you'll find out eventually, for things. And I'm like, I don't know how to do this. So I was like messaging Kelsey. I was messaging Nell. I was like, somebody tell me how to do this.
But I love that, like, it's a fun place to learn all these things. Like, I don't feel alone. I feel like I could reach out to literally any of you and you guys would be like, let me help you. Like, I got this. And I'm like, oh, thank gosh. Cause like,
thankfully,
and that's what's nice. Yeah. And that's what's nice too about like when we were hosting, like, I feel so bad for you when I started Get a Clue with you, because like I had no
you were
personality.
fabulous.
I was so shy
You were
because I was like,
fabulous.
what if I say the wrong thing? I don't know. But yeah, so I was appreciative that like you were like, okay, person, we can do this together. You're okay. And I was like, am I though? I can't wait for A Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher. It's a Brothers Grimm Goose Girl retelling. I eat that. And The Six Swans, another. Ooh, I love Grimm retellings, to be honest. I think they're so fun. Ooh, and then thinking about retellings, did I tell you, Brittany, who I'm meeting on Tuesday? Did I tell you?
No.
I'm meeting Marissa Meyer.
Ma'am, I'm so excited for you.
I'm gonna like actually cry and freak out. Cause like, so when I met Abby Jimenez and Kennedy Ryan last year, I like almost died. Like,
Yeah,
that's
I would
extreme.
too.
But like, it's like you get to the front of the line. Like when you're in the line, you're like, oh, la 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 la. Then you get to the front of your line, you're like, I have to speak words to them. And like, it's very scary. They're the sweetest souls on the planet. So nice. The most fun I've ever had an event, right? But like, what do I say to Marissa where I don't embarrass myself? Because
Yeah, I think I would fangirl, and then I'm like, I don't want it to. I'd be like, okay, temper your emotions.
I don't know what's happened. I've complained so often about how like nobody comes to Minnesota anymore, like
Now
for
they're all
author events.
coming.
And it is genuinely a lot. Like, so I'm meeting Marissa and then I'm meeting Julie Soto in April, which not going to get weird about it, but I'm so excited. And then I just saw that Geneva Rose is coming in May. Now, granted, she's a hit or miss author for me, but I'm like, still, she's coming here? Like, what's happening in the universe? People are coming. Anyways, I know
Can you send them to Canada after? Be like, go to Canada.
I would love to send them there. That no one listens to me though. So
I'm actually really surprised that not a lot of people come to DC, or maybe I just don't know. Actually, Rebecca Ross was in DC last night, and I just didn't have anybody to go with, so I didn't go.
what?
And then you're gonna be so mad, Katie, but like, Elsie Silver is coming to Maryland in April, and I had a chance to buy the tickets, but I was waiting to see if Nell wanted to go because it was in between me and Nell. Nell didn't get back to me in time, so I didn't buy the tickets because I didn't
Mistakes.
know if she'd go with me. So I didn't get them, and now it's
Okay.
waitlisted.
Well, first point that we need to make. Here's the thing. Always buy the tickets. Like here's the thing that I'll say is I get it's scary to go to events alone, but like take those risks. You know what I mean? You will make friends. You will meet people because like you're going to a place where everybody has something in common, books and that author. So it's scary. Absolutely. I did that when I did the the Iron Flame midnight party. I went by myself, which was scary at first, but then people were like, oh, look at this poor lost soul. Come be my friend. Because like the thing is like opportunities like this, you gotta grab them. So it's like, I definitely asked friends, but it's like when I decided to go to Marissa's event, I was like, I'm going. And then I just happened to be like, does anyone want to go? But I was like, I already got my stuff. I'm going. So, but I get it's not for everyone. You know what I mean? Like if that's too nerve-wracking for you, you got to take care of yourself. But Elsie Silver, man, she's going to be, I want to say in like Ohio. And I thought about it, but it's like over 11-hour drive for me. So I was like, how serious am I?
No, this is 30 minutes away. And I was like, no.
It's more just like, and that's why I also saw that there's like some different conventions. Like conventions are everywhere nowadays, right? And I want to go very badly, but I don't go for two reasons. One, it's very expensive. And two, there's no guarantee you get to see the authors you want to see. Also, people. There's like, I love book people. I love you guys so much. Too many book people. Too much stress. So anyways, that's our little spiel. But next time, Vanessa, if you meet Elsie Silver, please do tell her I love her. One of my friends is going to Readers Take Denver, and they have narrators there as well. And so Joe Arden's going to be there. And I was like, can you just tell him I love him? Like, just, you don't have to say my name or anything. Just mention to him that his voice is everything I ever hoped and dreamed for. Thank you.
Honestly, there's probably some narrators I'd be more excited to meet than some authors, to be honest. Like there's certain narrators that if I turn on an audiobook and it goes like narrated by blank, I'm like,
yes.
Teddy Hamilton. Yes.
I love him. I really do. Him,
His
and you know,
voice.
him and Joe are friends, which I love. I mean, who's surprised? Who's surprised? These men know the chaos they control. I just can't imagine like meeting them in real life and having them say my name out loud. There's something about that experience where I'm like, okay, I can't. I'm done. I need to go lay down. Bye. So anyways, I'm sorry guys. You didn't ask for any of this, but this is what you get on daytime sprints. I'm half awake. But yes, but I just figured, Brittany, it'd be so fun to share that with you because I know how much you've been liking the Lunar Chronicles.
I have.
And I need people to understand how exciting this is. So.
And I'm just a retellings girly. Like it's just who I am as a person.
They're just fun because you already have kind of like the foundation, but the Lunar Chronicles went crazy. Like it was like.
Yeah, it's kind of like having a reread, but also having a new story. Like that's why I love a retelling. Like it's the comfort of a reread, but like with something new, you know?
Yeah, and like the nostalgia effect where you're like, oh, yeah. I love this. Yeah. Okay, back to comments. We're still here, people. We know you're here. Good morning, Bree. I have a doctor's appointment to get ready for, but I will try and join when I get home. Lovely. Kay is here. Good afternoon, all. Going to eat and then read. I'll be back. I haven't heard about A Sorcerer Comes to Call. I just looked it up and it sounds so good. Good morning, Bethany. Guess what, guys? I'm meeting Bethany tomorrow. I'm very excited.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, small world, you know, you find out more and more people live close by. So yes, it's going to be so much fun. Joining as I get into my focused work period for the day. I got halfway through The Great Hunt, which I know is the Wheel of Time or the yes.
I've gotten to know Bethany so much better over the last month and a half reading Wheel of Time together, which is so lovely.
So she's got her pages in this morning before the kids got up. We'll finish those up on lunch. I had my first DNF this week for Gardens of the Moon. Just couldn't get into it, so I had to put it down. Read 130 pages of The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy yesterday, so it was the right call. Listen, people think I'm crazy, but so far, where we are today, I've DNF'd 8 books. And that sounds crazy, but I've read 21. So if I didn't DNF those, I would have gotten into an even worse slump. And so, you know what I mean? DNFing, like, and it doesn't have to be like I'm never reading this book ever again. It can just be like, I'm not in the right space to read it right now. So yeah. 35% into What Feasts at Night. Really enjoying it so far. That's awesome. I definitely need to read them. I like that they're short, so it's going to happen. Hello, ladies. Good morning. Hi, Nina. I DNF Gardens of the Moon too. I couldn't get into it and it seemed like a lot of work. Okay, now I need to look up this book because do you guys know what this book is?
No, I knew Bethany was reading it, but like I don't know any details about it.
I wonder if it's the one by Steven Erikson. I feel like it is because I've seen this cover before. It says it's a complex, epic fantasy adventure with intricate world building, rich characters, and a slow burning, darker atmosphere. Well, my guess is the pace is very slow based on that description, and complex and I don't mix. That's why I made this whole reel yesterday about how like when I read high fantasies, I'm just exhausted because it takes too much brain power. Can't stay, but I wanted to say hi and hit the like button. Thanks, Nina. That's okay. I switched back to Kiss the Girl. It's okay. I'm not feeling that connected to the characters. Is this the one that's like the retellings, but each author does like a different?
It is. This is the most recent one that's come out. It's The Little Mermaid. It's the only one I haven't read yet. So I don't know how it stands up in comparison to like the other ones.
So I'm curious who the author is for this one.
Zordea Cordova.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've read anything by this author.
Me neither. This would be the first one. I have the arc of it from NetGalley. Someone needs to shame me.
Brittany, come on.
It's fine.
To be fair though, I've kind of gotten a little too chillaxed in my NetGalley because like the worst I've ever gotten is there was a book that came out last October and I just reviewed it in January. And I want to say I feel a little bad, but I reviewed it.
Oh, the Foxglove King is a NetGalley arc.
Oh, nice. When did that come out?
I'll make you feel better about yourself.
Okay,
one moment.
Great. Okay, great.
You guys are welcome to join my NetGalley sprints.
The issue is I join your NetGalley sprints and then I don't read NetGalley books. I literally read anything else. So
it came out in March of 2023.
Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah.
So you know, it's probably my oldest NetGalley arc, to be honest. Like it's been sitting on there a while, but
I have a random question about NetGalley. So when I first started NetGalley, I did that whole thing where I was just like, requesting books and, by their cover, and didn't really know what I would think about them. And I ended up, I think for 2 books, I said, I'm not going to rate them. So now I can never get 100%, which kills me. But they still show up that somewhere if you click on the page that you can click write a review. So I wonder if you do that, will it actually up your score?
yes,
Okay.
I think. As far as I'm aware, yes.
Yeah, see, I don't know because I would never not
Yeah.
leave a review because I'm the kind of person where even if people be like, "Oh, you can't DNF NetGalley arcs," yes, you can. Like what I do is you just leave feedback saying like how far you got, and because that's all they really want. Like they don't need you to love the book. You don't need to rave about the book. You just have to be honest.
Yep.
And so, but yeah, I don't have any experience with that. But my guess would be if they give you an option to review it, I mean, what's the harm in trying? See what happens. But also keep in mind, nobody ever has 100. Nobody ever has 100%. So yeah. Saying hello to Vanessa. 33 minutes left of only if you're lucky. It's still feeling like a 3-star. I feel like, is this? Okay, yeah. All right. Saying hello. Good morning, friends. I'm currently reading 3 books, a buddy read of Empire of the Vampire, Powerless. But the question is, Powerless, which one? I'm assuming it's the fantasy one.
It's the B&K Book Club one because we've been chatting about it.
Okay, perfect. And then Harry Potter 2 for the read-along. I need to read Powerless. I do. And I have it. I own it. And I will. After I finish the secret vlog. After.
Me too.
I know. And it's so funny because I love that this author loves to confuse me because Lauren Roberts has Powerless, but then she's also, the next book is called Reckless. And I'm like, but that's literally the 2 titles from Elsie's books.
It has to be intentional. There's no way that's accidental.
She's like, you know what? They're going to confuse when people recommend Powerless. They're going to pick up mine, which I mean, fantasy romance, they should. But it's
a
like
marketing ploy.
When I was making my 24 and 2024, I was like, wait, which Powerless am I talking about? Because I've already read. And then I was like, okay, got it. Yes, yay for finishing. Oh my gosh, we're a little behind, huh? Yay for finishing. I'm exactly the same. I always feel guilty spending money on myself. Then my partner's like, no, spend the money. Yes, which is a blessing and a curse. Because like my husband, I could go buy a jet, which we can't afford. And he'd be like, yes, amazing. I love this for us. So supportive husbands are great, but like a double-edged sword sometimes. I did some sprint hopping, drank some coffee, put some books away, and worked on my journal. We love to see it. I need to do some sprint hopping. This is a great reminder that I need to work on the spreadsheet now that I am off of work. I have not had a lot of time going back to work, but I am going to do that. Yes, it's a secret vlog. I talked a little bit about it earlier. I was supposed to start on Monday like everybody else who I'm collabing with, and I couldn't do that at the time. So now I'm trying to read very quickly to catch up. So we'll see it'll make great content for you guys to watch me, just completely unravel. But yeah, it will be up later this month. I think it is in about 2 weeks. In the sprint, I had lunch. Honestly, I feel so good. That's so good. A book blogger, she started in 2011, makes posts of every YA published per month. It's a time suck. Oh, ooh, you'll have to let us know who the book blogger is. Also, the power, went out for a bit, and I could not understand why. Power people. But also, I think there's a storm passing through Portugal. It's crazy. I don't know what the weather is like for you guys, but we had a rainstorm yesterday here in Minnesota. And I was like, why is it raining in February? And the kids are like, it's spring. And I'm like, no, honey, spring is in April. This is winter. So
we just got 80 centimeters of snow. On the weekend.
7 inches.
I'm just under mountains of snow.
No.
Mountains.
Weather is insane because so we had rain, and then in Wisconsin yesterday there were tornadoes. So it's genuinely things are weird. It's strange. I don't know how to process. Hello, joining in now using this as motivation after a rough night of sleep. Oh no. Reading the Gift by Frida McFadden, and Before You Know It by S.K. Williams, which is an ARC. Okay, well, I want to see the cover of Before You Know It. Oops, I cannot type. You told me the author, but it's not showing up. Oh, here it is. Ooh, it's really beautiful. You guys should check it out if you have not. That's the one thing I miss about OBS is before I could just like pop it in and be like, look. But it's I like that it's like very dark, but it's got like a dreamy atmospheric vibe. Okay, anyways. It was good. So I was able to say hello. Yes, it was so good. Thank you for being here. Hello, Carissa. How's it going? Back now, reading The Secret History by Donna Tartt. I am curious to see how you feel about this. I did a book club for this once, and people did not enjoy it. I will be reading Evil Eye by, does anyone know? Itaf Rum.
That would have been my guess.
Okay,
So
perfect.
say it with confidence.
Oh, that's never going to happen because then I'm too afraid to. Instead, I'd rather be like, Ita.
That's how I do too. I never say it with confidence. I'm like, maybe.
I know. I try so hard, but like where my brain goes and where the actual pronunciation is so far off usually. Hello, how's it going? Tia, hello. I'm working and listening to How to Say Babylon by this wonderful human, Sinclair. The Secret History was my favorite from last year. I'm rereading it next month. I hope you love it. Okay, this is good to know because I didn't get to it when we did it for book club. So now I'm going to have to. It can be confusing. I feel like it's just like, just like anything else. It's something you build skill on the more you use it. And I just haven't played around with it enough, but I'm excited to, keep learning. I just started reading Iron Flame. Ooh, very exciting. I'll be curious to hear how you feel about it. The Six Swans is not a retelling, but it does have a retelling of it. Okay, good to know. I won't be able to comment, but I'll be sprinting with y'all. That's okay, Tia. I'm so glad you're here. Oh my God, that was me when I met Chloe Gong. Oh my gosh, she was the first author I ever met, and I was so happy. That's so exciting. I really love her books. I loved, what was it called? Oh, I can't think now. These Violent Delights?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, I know what it is. Some come to Toronto, but nowhere else. Yeah, I feel like they pick certain places and then that's it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people come to Toronto, but like Canada's a big place, y'all. Canada's very large. Toronto, nowhere near me. Like 20 hours driving away.
That's so far.
It's not possible unless I get a plane, which it would have to be something worth flying for,
Yeah, it's so hard to make those decisions. And I get that like authors can't go everywhere, but I mean, at least a few locations in Canada would be nice. You know what I mean? We'll start a petition. What should happen is honestly, I'm surprised there isn't like a book convention in Canada with how expensive like book prices are and things like that. You would assume they'd have some kind of their own convention. You guys can put one together, right?
Kelsey and I will start planning one, everyone. Not really. No, we don't have time for that.
I know. Well, just so we've talked about it here in Minnesota for so long. And then finally some people did put together a convention that's happening in 2025. But just listening to like everything that goes into it, I could not handle that stress and that level of pressure. So props to people who do that. Let's see. Elsie Silver and Huang and Lauren Asher are coming to Toronto on March 3rd. I hate going and driving in Toronto, and it's only a few hours away. So I've been debating, still not sure. Listen, I would go because all three of those authors are people I enjoy. And I know you love Lauren. I know this. I don't know. It
if I
depends.
were you, I would go. Although I do understand not wanting to drive in Toronto because Toronto is a lot.
Yeah. So, I mean, it depends. It also depends on how much the tickets are, in my opinion, whether or not the value is there. Because it's a tough decision to make, honestly. Jay Kristoff is coming to an event near me, which is why I'm trying to get through Empire the Vampire. Oh, that'll be fun. Just say my name out loud. Kelly? I'm missing a joke. There's something wrong here.
I think we were forgetting whatever we were talking about at this point in time.
Well, For now, I'm just going to say, hi, Kelly. Hello. I'm back. What did I miss? Honestly, we've kind of been all over the place, but like in the best way. So I don't even know how to describe it to you, but you're welcome to rewind at some point if you really want to. Maybe watch on like 2x speed.
Here's the
That'd be-
rundown. Adulting, books, friendship, booktubers, or book authors.
Yeah, pretty
That's
good.
pretty much it.
Yeah. I put Gardens of the Moon on pause. I definitely feel the dark atmosphere and it is complex. I want to read it, but I will be doing it a very slow of it one day. That's okay. By the way, oh, that reminds me, we talked about NetGalley too. NetGalley. By the way, the next book I am reading is my NetGalley arc. That's exciting. Loves mermaids. It's present in her backlist. I love mermaids.
That might make sense why they got her to do the Little Mermaid retelling then.
Yeah. And see, this one would probably be my favorite because Ariel was my favorite growing up, even though now I understand that, like, good Lord, Ariel had problems. But, you know,
I mean, they all have problems.
don't they? I just love how she was
So-
like, I just like how she was like, I was watching this man from afar and I love him, Dad. You wouldn't understand. I love him. And now I'm going to get rid of my voice to go meet priorities. But you know what?
Yeah.
As a
A
kid,
lot of
I
our
loved it.
princesses were kidnapped. If you look closely at it, you know.
They have trauma,
Which is why
you know.
dark romance exists. I truly believe, like, think about it. Beauty and the Beast is literally Stockholm syndrome.
Literally.
It's why I love like forced proximity, where it's like, oh no, you're stuck with me. You have to live with me. Now you will love
So
me.
then question, with some of these Disney stories that we have, are we perpetuating some sort of like subconscious stuff?
Probably.
I
Everything
mean,
is
even
connected.
the Disney versions are much better than the original versions.
Yes.
Like, if you ever read the original version of Sleeping Beauty, everyone. There's so
Yeah.
many things wrong with that story. But you know, they made it happy-ish.
Happy-ish. You know, like it's the same thing with Cinderella, like the original story, way more extreme. And Disney was just like, nah. But yeah. But that's why I love like fairy tales in general, because it's so interesting to see how they change and evolve over the years. So anyways, I started a whole new NetGalley account as my first one was stressing me out. Yeah, I feel like doesn't Brie have more than one?
Yeah, Brie is too.
Yeah, I'm tempted, but at the same time, I'm like, gosh, two. I don't know if I can even handle one.
Oh yeah, I just want one.
Oh, so it looks like it is correct that if you do review it, it will help. This is good to know. It doesn't negatively impact you. I mean, obviously they can tell that you're reviewing it later, but like I've never had any issues happen on it. And the point is the only advice I have for you, Laura, is if you're on NetGalley and you decide that you're not going to review something before it gets published, make sure you've sent it to your Kindle or to whatever device you're reading on, though, because they will archive it, or then you can't get access to it. And if you don't have access to it, then you can't read it. That's the only thing I would say. But no, there's no issue with it negatively impacting you. And the same thing if you DNF a book, it will not impact you either.
You just can't read it till it comes out.
Oh, well, right. You could.
That's happened to
do
me
that.
once before with an audiobook that I never like sent it or whatever, and it got archived, and then it came out and I was like, okay, well, I guess I can read this now or listen to it or whatever.
Yeah, I've done that sometimes. Don't tell anyone, internet. But sometimes if I'm not vibing with the ebook, I've waited until the audiobook came out and then I've listened to it and then I was like, it was good. Recommend on audio.
100% have done this before.
I mean,
But
the point is, at the end of the day, they want you to read it. They want you to promote the book. So as long as you're doing those things, you're winning. And NetGalley is not that serious. You know, I think I was definitely somebody who was like, you have to review it before pub day. You have to.
yeah.
You get more comfortable.
Yeah, I take physical arcs and NetGalley arcs and think of them very differently. Like if I get a physical arc, I will prioritize a physical arc just because I want to stay in good standing with that team that I'm doing it for. And they require you to like email them your videos and everything. It's a bit more complex, but NetGalley, don't worry about it.
Exactly. I read Powerless in December and loved it and can't wait for book 2. I mean, it's coming before you know it. Good morning, Crystal, joining on my day off. So I have to get all of my neglected house chores done, but hoping to make more of a dent in Bride by Allie Hazelwood. Well, we will be curious to hear your thoughts on this one. I see so many 5 stars out there. So, you know, I hope that is a 5-star read for you. We don't have snow, but we do have a lot, and I mean a lot of wind, especially because I live near the beach. Yes, I do remember this conversation because I wish I lived near a beach. I have to call my insurance company this morning. It's been a nightmare, so I'm hoping it's all resolved, so I will be back. No worries, Steph. Take care of what you've got to. I really hope it goes well for you. I love Fourth Wing. Iron Flame. Iron Flame was a bit meh, but still a 5-star. I loved Fourth Wing. Iron Flame was about a 4-star for me, but it was probably a generous 4-star. Beyond the Bright Lights is the plus-size age gap romance by Settle. Okay, perfect. So I did look at the right book. What is coming to Toronto? I could go. This is a Kelsey question because I am not in Canada, so I would not know the answer to this.
And
but
I wouldn't know what's coming to Toronto, so.
She went to the biggest book fair in Lisbon, and it is like a 1-hour drive, and I only found out like 1 or 2 days before that she was coming. I canceled everything, and I had to go. I love this. That's the kind of energy I have. I was going to mention my discount code to 6 Musical. It is 2 for 1, and the performance is expired by March 3rd for Brittany.
I'm not going to lie. This, I almost booked tickets to go to Toronto for this. This almost got me to Toronto.
We're close.
It was really close. And if it was I just wish they would, I'm really hoping they open it up and come a little closer.
Now I want to see what's going to be the event or reason to get you to go to Toronto one day. I want to see what that is.
I've been to Toronto. It just
recently?
Before COVID was probably the last time I've been.
Okay. So that's actually not that bad though. That's not that long ago.
Yeah, no. The last time I went was for a conference. I was speaking at a conference for autism parents. But I don't go often to Toronto. I only go if it's really worth it.
I've only gone once for a psych convention.
I have not been to Canada yet, but it is on my list of things to do. I mean, it's so close. I have no excuse.
You're so close, yeah.
It's just you have to get your passport, and I'm lazy, you guys. Like, I just am lazy. That is the truth. There's a book convention in Toronto at the Arborfront, and it's mostly for publishing. They've been opening it more and more up to the social media personas, but it kind of has been low key. New York had Book Expo America, but it closed. Yeah, I do remember that because I remember there were like the really big ones. Like there's one in London, and I knew there was one in New York. But obviously then everything kind of happened with the pandemic, and I felt like those disappeared. There's also Word on the Street in Toronto, which is a weekend festival that is in September, and they take over Queen's Park. You just have to guarantee the weather is good. They are in year 25 or 30. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Hello, Stacey and Steph. Happy Friday. So glad to be here with you all for sprints today as I get my work done. I'm hoping to start a new book later today as well. Not sure which one yet. First of all, hi guys. How's it going? I'm so glad you're here. Also, so exciting that you guys hit 1K. I missed it, but I saw it on Instagram. So congratulations. Is an amazing writer. I love her. Oh, I love when you find the authors that like just click with you, that you just vibe with. There's no better feeling. Kelsey, there's cheap flights on Porter to Toronto. That's the day I'm going to 6. Otherwise, I would say I would go. Oh, gotcha. I love mermaids too. They're the best. I have a few books that I need to read from NetGalley. Yes, this for sure. I think I only have like 10. I try to keep it where it's 10 or less now that I have out. But sometimes you got to request. You just can't help yourself. I'm not continuing with the series, but I actually thought Iron Flame was written better than Fourth Wing. I'm finding myself, and that's totally fine. Like, I think that's what's great, though, about books is Iron Flame and Fourth Wing do feel like very different books, and that's why I think they target different readers. You know what I mean? If they were more similar, then obviously I think there'd be more of a consensus, but I don't think there's anything wrong with liking Iron Flame. The bad thing about the book festivals in general, as I find, yeah, they are badly marketed or things sell out immediately. And I just can't handle that kind of anxiety. My house is too quiet right now. I wonder what the boys, when you have kids, silence is like something's up. That's immediately when I'm like, I got to go check everything out. Jean, Elsie Silver, Lauren Escher, and are coming to Toronto Public Library on March 3rd. Ooh, I love when they come to libraries. I'm debating going, but it's a 4.5-hour drive for me. Yeah, see, Kelsey, if I was closer, I would go with you. It would be immediately yes. We could drive together. But yeah. I've got a couple of NetGalleys due for release in the next couple of weeks, but with being dyslexic, it takes me a long time to read just with my eyeballs. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. I am from New York and BA was great. Oh, I'm so glad you were able to go. That's so fun. I'm a teacher, so I got to go to ALA normally every June. It's so cool. There's so many now, you guys. Like, I swear, more and more are popping up all over the place. Thanks, Jean. Going to look into that one. Thank you so much. We're very excited to have hit 1K subs with all. Yeah, listen, it's been so much fun helping support people, aka you guys, if you aren't already, but I know majority of you are. Subscribe to Vanessa. She's so close. I'm just saying. I'll put her link in the description. I wasn't sure if she was still going to come today, so I didn't put it in there earlier, but you should. You absolutely should. Please send me the link to the event. Yes, that'd be so fun. I need to read Iron Flame, but I'm kind of nervous. Don't be nervous, because here's the thing. Whether or not you love it, the point is at least you get to experience it on your own, because you could absolutely love it, but I get the fear of being like, ooh, what if I don't? Well, then you have a decision to make. Either you're going to continue the series or you're going to be done. So, and it's a long book, so the sooner you start, the sooner you're done. And I can't wait to hear your thoughts. But my friends, we did it. We're at the bottom of the chat. We're going to get set up for the next one. We are going to keep it with 80 minutes, especially with how much we chat, which I love. Do not think that I don't love it. I love a good chat. All right. We will see you all in 80 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? How did it go, Brittany?
I had lunch. I uploaded my video. So that's uploaded and ready to go. So all I have to do is the description box and all that stuff, but I'll do it later. And then I started reading The Foxglove King. And I got 8% into that. And that's what I did. That was really it.
Still good. Vanessa?
I still have not done any reading yet this morning, but I have been doing some house stuff. So I did some laundry and was playing with my dog, and then I bought some things for the house. So that did also include a couple of books.
You need books for the house? You have
Yeah.
bookshelves?
I got space. You can't see it, but I got space.
Yeah, it still counts. Don't feel bad. I've barely read. I haven't finished a chapter. So it's very on brand. Brittany seems to be the only one who's, reading.
I mean, I have not read that much, so don't all get too excited. Have I read even a chapter? I've read 2. So
See?
It's not.
You're still winning, but it's okay. I get what you're saying. The point is that's why it's a reading and productivity sprint.
Yeah.
So we're still doing something. We just might not be completely where we're supposed to be. And that's okay. Listen, the day is still young. There's still plenty of time. As for me, I did some more laundry. I did walk on my walking pad. I talked to my mom and content. Sadly, the next sprint has to be content for me. So I'll read eventually. Probably by the time we end sprints, I'll be like, reading time. Hooray. And then just so everybody is forewarned, depending on how long we talk, my goal is that we'll talk 20 minutes. I'm really hoping, because then I'm going to have us go into a long, and I mean a long sprint, the longest we've ever done, so we can watch Bree's video before we come back. Because I know this seems crazy. This is a top priority for me today, you guys. I'm sorry. It's like when a movie releases, I need to know. I need to see it. And I want to be live time, as I'm sure many of you do. So that's just where our priorities are.
I feel like a video made about my controversy with my friends, I need to be in the comments of the premiere.
You have to. You know what I mean? But I was trying to do math, and math is not my strong suit. But I was like, okay, the video goes up at 1 for me. So I was like, that's 2 hours away. So I was like, we gotta figure that out. So
and I know
no
how long the video is, so I can help you do sprint math.
How long is the video?
It's 13 minutes. So if we leave 15 minutes, we'll be good to go.
I was literally just going to have a sprint for 2 hours.
Because I asked for that specific reason. I was like, I want to make sure we're on a sprint. So I asked Bree, I was like, how long do I need?
The good news is I know a lot of people, when they've had to do something, they've had to go run an errand or something, they'll put up a sprint for a really long time. Nobody's going to be like, oh, the audacity. They're just going to go do something else. Nobody's going to be like, I'm leaving. That's it. I'm done with her. But you could do that if you wanted to. I wouldn't be offended. I get it.
I feel like that might be an overreaction to a too long sprint.
Yeah, but don't do that, because we love Katie.
I live in overreactions though. So honestly, I could hear myself saying something like that, where I'm like, it's kind of like when everybody last night, Nell and Vanessa were sprinting. No, not Nell. Vanessa and Neva and them were sprinting, and both of them went to the chatty bits at the same time. And I'm like, so what I do is, thankfully, sometimes I'll just pause one. Usually it's Nicole and Neva's, because they'll talk for a long time before they get to mine. And so then I'll watch one, then I pause, then I go back and catch up. And so so I get it, where I'm like, sometimes I'm just like, you guys, we need better systems in place. But it's okay. It's a good problem to have. I love that there's so many people I want to hang out with. So I digress. But yes, I am dramatic. That is, I don't mean to be, I just am. So I'll be on my way to my parents once the sprint ends. So bye. Oh, yes. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have so much fun at your parents. Vanessa, yes. Hydration is important, you guys. Make sure you're eating so you have energy, all those good things. And speaking of the woman of the day, it's Bree. Reading Midnight Rune at work today. I feel like I should know what this is, but I don't.
It's Katie Roberts' book.
Oh, okay. And so it is part of the Neon God series?
Yep.
Gotcha. Man, this is a long one. I've only read the first 2, I think.
Yeah, I haven't started this series yet, and I need to. Let's all be honest. I need to get onto this, but There's so many series and so many books. Like there's just only how many books today have I even said, oh, I need to read the Elsie Silver series? Like just today I have said these things. So like it's fine.
You know, it's okay. It's all right.
It'll happen eventually.
Well, and the good thing about Katie's books is that they are fast. You know what I mean? Like they're
Oh.
not hard to get through once you start them. And then Vanessa was talking to Bree, talking about whether it's a standalone, but it is I'm assuming they're technically interconnected standalone, so you don't necessarily have to read the other
No,
ones.
I think that series does build on itself.
Does it?
Yeah,
I've read, like I said, I've only read the first 2, so I don't have a ton to go off of. So good to know.
I don't quote me on that because I haven't started it, but I'm pretty sure they connect.
So see, disregard what I said. I know nothing. I'm merely just a guesser.
Tell us more information, but I'm pretty sure they connect.
So Vanessa, you got the audio?
Exciting. Yeah, I don't know if I like maybe got it on a listen now type of thing or something. I don't know. But I was like, oh, I'm interested in reading this series, and I have different books in the series. Like I have 3 and 6, and I just need to read the series.
Well, this will be a good motivator. I do that sometimes. I don't recommend it to anyone who's listening. Hear me very strongly. Don't request a book in a series when you haven't read the other books. I've done that. Don't, and yes, you use it as a motivator. Don't do it. It really stresses you out. Don't do that.
Unless you plan hardcore on reading all of the books in that series.
But if you're a mood reader like me, you might think that when you request the book, and then when you get the book, you're like, oh, I don't want to do that. And then you're gonna be like, great. Don't do that. Don't. I'm just saying, I've done it many times. Sometimes it works out. But, I would, and Bree did answer the question. She said, definitely don't start there. So yes, my guess would be read them in order. So don't listen to me, listen to Bree. Hello, look at all these iconic booktubers. I don't know about that, but okay. And the lineup this Friday, such a fan. Oh, Nikki, thank you so much. I finished filming, so hopefully that means there will be a video on Sunday. I'm going to rest now and read House of Flame and Shadow. Yes, Laura, get lots of rest. I hope you're feeling okay. I'm very excited for your video. I think I know what it's going to be, but either way, it'll be a good surprise. I spent the sprint mostly talking to my best friend and also thinking about some things. Just thinking, no put to paper though. Interesting. I'm curious to learn more. 54% into What Feast at Night. I did read like 2 pages. You know what? 2 pages is a lot for most of us today. So you're winning. Hello. How's it going? Welcome in. Christina did some sprint hopping. I know I did see I think Polarathon has some sprints right now, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Finished putting the books away, decided on supper, sent hubby to the store, made a couple of templates for my journal, and made a maybe plan for the day. Yeah, I'm winging it today. Let me be so for real. Other than sprinting, Bree's video, and picking up my dog, I have no direction for the day. I'm just going wherever I go. You still have I know we have 2 hours. I know, but I have to plan. I have to prepare, and I have to prepare the people. We're really amped up. I've been amped up for since you announced that the video is being posted. So now I'm like in the final hours and I'm ready for it. So I ended up switching it up. I listened to the Atlas 6 and got to page 230. Oh my gosh. You had already started this book, right? Because if you got to page 230 and just said sprint, that would be insane. I'm going to cut out for a while since I have an interview at noon. Oh my gosh. Well, best of luck at your interview. Got my work tasks done and folded laundry. Just had some food for an early lunch, heading off to wash my hair and then read chapter 12 in The Great Hunt. And I put lots of thoughts in the Discord about The Great Hunt. Ooh, so everybody there.
I saw all those notifications. The problem being that I am not up to where you are. So I will open those notifications when I read. I was going to get caught up last night after my sprints. I was like, oh, I'll jump into everybody else's sprints and catch up on The Great Hunt. And I finished sprinting, and the exhaustion that hit my person is real. And I went, no, I'm doing nothing tonight. No things. Did nothing for the rest of the night.
That's literally me every weekday. Like I'll come home and I'll be like, I can't wait to read. It never happens. I just hang out in the comments and I think about reading. But every time we come back from a sprint, I'm like, I did nothing. I'm just here for vibes.
Yep. I had no energy left. I was like, and I'm done.
Got to page 210 of Bride. I'm eating this book up. It's so fun. Oh, yay, Crystal. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Everyone needs to read Neon Gods. It is definitely a spicy, fun time. It really is. I obviously love, like we've talked about, like retellings. This is mythology based, you know, like it's just good soup. It's just good. Finished my dinner and read 21 pages. Very nice. No, Dark Olympus has a big macro plot starting. Okay, good to know. So see, I just haven't gotten there. So, you know, I spoke too soon. That's okay. Remember how I said like, oh, we should chat for like 20 minutes, guys? Remember that? We're at the end of the comments.
I was watching you get closer to the end of the comments. And I was like, well, we're not doing that. That original plan is not happening.
People were like, you remember how like sometimes you guys can chat for 45 minutes? Psych. We don't want you to, actually. We're stopping you. Now what? Improvise. Well, remember, and I was like, wow, 2 hours is a long time. I'm like, well, now we'd have to do like 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let's see. Can we talk for 7 minutes? Guys, what can we talk about?
Oh, that I feel like that's like when people go, do you have a book recommendation? My brain goes poof. And I have
Brittany, do you have a book recommendation?
Like I have nothing. Do I read? Do I do anything? I don't know.
I have a question.
Yes.
It's kind of unrelated, but could be related. So, you know how like when you're vlogging a book, I'm trying to get better about this. This is random, just random conversation, okay? So I'm trying to get better about vlogging. When people are watching vlogs, what do you enjoy in between, like the B-roll?
I don't necessarily need a ton of B-roll. I usually like seeing people like flip the pages sometimes or like annotate something, but like honestly, I prefer more just like having reactions throughout the book than I do necessarily B-roll. I'll watch B-roll, but most of the time, like I just want to know about the book. So like reactions are everything for me because I want to know how I'm going to feel when I read it. Brittany?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I never had a lot of B-roll in my videos because I did vlogs and it like did theme vlogs, so it didn't really make sense unless it was like the book. But if I do watch, and lately I have been because I'm doing weekly vlogs, so I'm not just talking about the book. So if it fits into what I'm talking about, I'll show it, and if it doesn't, then I don't show it. If that makes sense. Like if I don't talk about it, I don't necessarily like show it. But if I'm like, oh yeah, today I'm going out like later. I'm like, oh, today I'm going to a coffee shop and we're doing Cheetah Girls watch along. I'll film that. Because I've talked about it.
Right.
Yeah. Because like otherwise I don't have an exciting life. I do kind of the same things every single week. So I'm like, listen, if you guys want exciting B-roll, it's not usually there because it doesn't exist. And I don't have time to film during daytime hours except for on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Where
I can't do those.
My house. So like there's only like if you notice my B-roll is 30 seconds out of a 20-minute video. Like it's very small because I don't leave my house. I'm here. I sit in this chair. I sprint with you. I go upstairs and I parent and I'm not going to vlog that either. So like.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's like, no, like I enjoyed, I think Brittany, you did it one time in some video. I mean, you probably have done it more than once, but you were, I think, listening to an audiobook or something and you were doing like the dishes. And I was like, oh, I love this. Like it was so random. And I was just like, I need to clean my closet today. And so I was like, gonna listen to an audiobook while I do that. And I was like, do people want to see that? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
no, they do.
Grabs attention. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want like the whole video to be that, but like unless it's like a clean with me, and then yes.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So it depends on what the vlog is too.
Yeah, because I do love cleaning with me vlogs. Well, not vlogs, but like videos. Like and I also or like restocks. We talked about reset videos before. I love a good reset video. Nothing I love more, but I'm bad at it because I can't reset myself. I've tried. I'm just broken indefinitely. We are going to listen to Brie though. So once we get through the next chatty bit, we are going to do an hour sprint. Why didn't I think of this? Mostly because I haven't done an hour sprint in like forever. But that's smart, Brie. This is why you're
that's
here.
An option.
I was like, oh yeah,
true.
Again, math is really hard for me, and like shorter sprints are hard for me too because like by the time I get settled in, I'm like, wait, what happened?
Honestly, sprint math is hard.
I'm just bad at math in general. I just really and listen, I'll never be shy about it. I've always struggled with math, always, and it should be simple. But the more simple it is, the more I overthink it to a point where I'm like, I don't know anything. Nikki's only read the first two as well. And Nikki, maybe we should buddy read the third as if I have any time to buddy read, but pencil it in and you're on this calendar and it'll happen. We do, ha ha ha. Very, very.
You know any?
on the spot, I get too nervous nowadays. I've learned I get too nervous.
If you want a dark, I think I recommended this to her yesterday. Dark romance rec, still beating Jennifer Hartman.
I liked that one. I did. Bree said B-roll just grabs your attention as a viewer, or regrabs it. I think so too. It doesn't really matter. I think so too. And I also like the inside look into people's lives, like things you don't always get to see sometimes. But I also recognize that like most of the time, it's just there as like a filler. It's not necessarily anything that has to bring value. But
yeah, most of my vlogs up until, when I started weekly vlogging, now doing theme vlogs, but within a week, there's no B-roll in any of my vlogs up until then. So, because it just didn't make sense to be like doing themes. Like, what do you film when it's filmed over like a month and a half,
And I start to lose track of what I've filmed for certain videos and what I haven't. Like, I'm trying to up my organization to being like, oh, this is for this video, because I'm like, oh, wow. Like with my House of Flame and Shadow vlog, I've recorded myself so many times because I was reading a few chapters and then like I wasn't recording and something crazy would happen. And I was like, no, I missed that reaction. No. So then now I record myself all the time and nothing happens. So of course, the one time I didn't record myself again. So I'm having a great time. I want to know what everyone likes in vlogs because I want to start vlogging. I would say keep in mind that your first few vlogs are literally practice because mine are still rough. And I've been having a lot more fun, but I would just say just play around with it. Get used to just filming yourself and practice, and then start getting fancier with them if that makes sense. But also just watch a lot of the vlogs that you already enjoy and see kind of what they do and see how you can make that your own, if that makes sense. I agree with Bree. Annotating, I love annotating. Coffee making and views out and about. But it doesn't really matter what Brittany said. If you talk about it, vlog it. Yeah, listen to Brittany and Bree. I attempted to vlog once and couldn't do it. You can definitely do it. I would say just be patient with yourself and also just recognize that like the first few vlogs are usually rough.
And I think to remember that like for every vlog that actually makes it on my channel, there is a slew of vlogs that I have given up on. So there is a treasure trove of vlogs that you never saw.
Yeah.
For various reasons. One, I got bored. I didn't like it. Two, I hated all the books. So, I stopped filming it. Whatever the reason.
Which is funny because if you hated all the books, I would have loved to see that vlog. Man.
I don't like to put out, like, if I really hate them all, I don't like to be that negative in one video.
I get it. But see, that's genuinely, I think it's interesting because that's genuine. What I think a lot of people like to watch is they're like, oh, tell me, what was the tea? Like, spill it all. I need to know. But yeah, I feel the same way. I don't like to necessarily be very mean, but at the same time,
I don't mind
there's
with
a
like
balance.
a couple of books, but if it's like the entire video, I'm like, so sorry.
Oh yeah. I mean, it happens sometimes, Ooh, Beatrice is thinking of doing a reset video in February. That would be so fun. I would just say, if you're talking about like ideas for the reset video, I would just say like even resetting your TBR or resetting like, I'm trying to think like Bookish. I'm resetting. No, I just said that. I don't know. Why am I overthinking this now?
If I knew where you were going, I'd help you, but I don't know where
you're gone. The thought was there, and then it was like, "Ooh, goodbye." Beatrice, I will send you a message, and we can chat about it more in depth too. But if you're talking about just video ideas in general, I have a bunch. Too many. It's part of the problem. That's why I get pulled in so many different directions that I can't focus. But I think again, the more you watch BookTube, the more the ideas come to you because you're like, "Oh, that's a great idea." Like Battle of the Books or whatever that's on the Roomies Digest is such a good idea. Oh, I just can't get over because like they take a friend from like a friend recommendation from TikTok, Bookstagram, and BookTube, and then they like pit them against each other to see which gives the best recommendations. I love this concept. It is so cool. But could I ever do that? Probably not. The effort is a lot. Getting a bit stuck. Yes, I will definitely talk to you. And then if anyone else has any recommendations of videos they'd like to see or videos they like, let Beatrice know. I'm bad at math except where it counts. Those are very important things. I will read whatever. That's a very dangerous statement to make. Just saying. I'm just saying, but perfect. Love this for us. We also have to read the next book coming out by Corinne Michaels. So we're busy. You and me are busy.
Katie, you're gonna have like people penciled in all the way to next year.
I typically do though. Like listen, I've said it and I think people think I exaggerate, but buddy reading makes me so happy. I love reading books with friends because it just makes it way more exciting than talking to myself or my poor husband who's so sick of hearing me talk about things he doesn't understand. So it's just so much fun and I love it. And it's always been my goal every year to like up how many I do. Cause I think 2 years ago I did like 40 something. And then last year I had a goal of like 65, which I didn't hit at all. Cause like I didn't buddy read barely at all. I don't know what happened. So this year I'm winging it. I'm not going to count. Well, I will count, but I'm not going to set like a goal. I just want to have fun. My favorite B-roll that I've watched as a viewer has been watching your faces as you read. That sounds so creepy. And watching the blogger go pick up their copy. Yes, that is so fun, like book shopping. That's why, like, even if you go to a bookstore, like filming like the books, like I've seen people where it's like they'll pick up a book and be like, you should get this, or maybe skip this one, or like, like telling you to get these books, yes or no, something. But yeah, it's the simple things. I think sometimes we overthink B-roll. And it can just be the easiest little thing.
It really is just remembering to pull out your phone to film it.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'll leave and I'll be like, oh, I should have really pulled my camera out there.
I agree 1,000%. But then I also applaud people who can like film like inside stores. Like I tried to film in Target one time and I was so embarrassed with myself. I was like, who am I? And what do you do?
I've learned some hacks.
In the day of social media, no one bats an eye.
Right. Yeah, I will walk by people, and I live in a very populated area. I'll walk by people, and there's people just like, like in the middle of the street kind of thing. But I've learned some hacks of like if you're in Target, if your Target has those big shopping carts with the cup holder, put your phone there.
Oh.
Pretend, it'll record. I've also done weird stuff where I just like pretend I'm just holding my phone here in the bookstore, just walking around.
Yeah, but you gotta film it to the side though. You can't film it this way. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll like usually, because when I do walk, sometimes like I'll hold my phone like this and then I'll like hold it down towards my stomach as if I'm just resting there, but I'm really filming. So, or you could get like a hoodie and put the phone, like make a hole in the hoodie. Just joking, don't do that.
But I will say, people really don't look at you. I film with a tripod and no one even notices. Like I have my phone on a tripod and I will set it up on a shelf with the tripod in the store. Nobody bats an eye. Nobody cares.
Brittany, I am in awe of you. I want to be on your level. This is the goal for 2024.
To get used to that. I started going places where like I knew people who owned the place, like coffee shops that I knew the owners. And I was like, do you mind if I film here? And now it's just like, I just do it.
What's crazy is it's actually easier to film in public when you have a friend who's also filming. Like when I was with Brianna, filming with her, it was like the social anxiety went away. So, Katie, maybe when we meet up in May, we're all going to be like, whatever, this is just like a normal thing.
It's just going to literally be all of us just like, hey, hello, so nice to see you. I know, because that's the crazy thing too. When we were looking at Airbnbs, I noticed that in one of them that it said like we couldn't film, and I was like, well, it can't be that one, because that would be weird for us, seeing as how content is part of our lives. Like we all met because of social media. It'd be so weird if we don't film any of it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait. I think we've got such an interesting group too, where it'll be curious to see our dynamic in person. So, and then next up, we have to take a trip to Canada. Mm-hmm. Got to see our Canadian friends. It has to happen.
Yes.
I
mean, I still need to meet Kelsey.
It feels like you guys already, do. So it's like
for years.
It happens that way though, because like I've known my friend Lil, who you guys I'm sure have seen on my channel. I've known her for a couple of years now. We haven't met. Now, granted, she's in Florida, so it makes sense. But it's like it feels like we've known each other for so long. It's like, we already, it's fine.
Well, that's it. Kelsey and I live 15 hours apart. So like it's so not hard. It's not easy.
Yeah. No, it's really hard because like that's the thing is like I would have loved to flown to Florida, 2 years ago, but it's like that's quite the thing to do for somebody, you barely know at the time. But it's like also flying makes me so nervous, but it'll be all right. Laura, it does make sense. It absolutely makes sense. And I think it goes back to us talking about how reactions are so important, because I think that's what a lot of people like to see. Makes you okay, perfect. I think that the reset, because my birthday's in March and I feel like it's my new beginning of the year. Oh, I love that. I do love when people think their birthday's like the next start because, obviously it's the next start of your year. I'll definitely try and think of some ideas and we can brainstorm together. I'm starting to see booktubers make videos about books that didn't make it to a video yet. I'm really enjoying these. Yeah, I think another video I thought about was potentially reading books that I like DNF'd like the year before or something like that. Granted, it sounds like pure torture to me, but the things I do for views, But yeah. Okay, video ideas in general. We got you. We got you. I feel like out of everyone, Katie is the one that I have. Oh my gosh, stop it. It feels like a lot of pressure, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm afraid of that one book. It's like even when I gave Vanessa a recommendation, I was like,
Oh
no, listen, I want people to be fully honest, and you were not even mean at all. It's one of those things where it's like I just get nervous though, because like I'm like I don't even think about like, oh my gosh, what if they dislike it and they don't like trust my recs anymore? So it's just like I feel the pressure to give good recommendations, but I'm such a vibe reader where it's like I can't even tell you necessarily what I liked about the book. I'll just be like, I loved it. You have
Katie,
to
I
read it
didn't
because I
hate
loved it.
it. I didn't
I
hate
know.
it.
I know you didn't. And that's okay. And like I think if we've learned anything is you can be different because like think about it. The besties broke up, but they're still friends. So if they can get through that, we can get through anything. So it's okay. But this is the sweetest compliment of my life, and I appreciate you so much. Vanessa, I will watch whatever B-roll you put out there. I feel like this is a challenge. So
That could be
Vanessa, now you have
like
to be
what,
like,
peeling eggs or something, and she's like, "Oh, this is great."
yep, nails on a chalkboard. We got to really test this.
Ooh,
Also, have you seen the cover design? I did, and it is a crime that it's not coming out in February because it screams Valentine's Day. It comes out in like June. It does not compute. So I did see it. I love it. It's stunning. Haven't read the first one yet. I'll get to it someday, maybe. If you're excited about it, we will too. B-roll.
I think she's saying like if you are excited about the B-roll that you put out,
Oh,
the
gotcha.
viewer will be excited about it too.
That does make sense. I agree. So far I have been more nervous talking direct to camera than when I film on the go because I think people will just think I'm on FaceTime. Oh, fair. An Airbnb that you can't. My guess would be like, they probably don't want their location filmed or just like privacy reasons or things like that. You never know with like the little rules and like regulations they have, but it's not a big deal. I'm just glad we caught it and didn't get anybody in trouble kind of scenario. Don't worry, East Coast trip is in the works for the summer.
I knew about this and I'm very excited.
Oh my gosh, yay. I agree. No pressure, no pressure. Yes, it does. Okay, maybe not the nails on the unless it's Christina, you said, you guys, we have said, this is why it's important to emphasize what we really mean. I feel like I have been getting more comfortable talking to a camera since starting my YouTube channel. Exactly. It just comes with time. So before you know it, maybe I'll just be like doing a whole video in Target. I'll set up in the book aisle and be like, welcome to a Target video. I'm in Target.
Yep. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Like if you go back to any of our first videos, you'll notice a big difference. Like it's different. It takes
totally
time.
Is.
Yeah.
All right, friends. So what we're going to do is I think we're going to actually do maybe like a 45-minute, which sounds just so weird to me because then it'll be right around noonish that we get back for me. Sorry, I'm speaking only in my time. And then it'll be an hour until Bree's video. So we'll chat a little bit and then we'll go into a normal time sprint. I'm overthinking this. You guys are just with me and we're rolling with it. So we're going to fix things super fast.
We will do whatever you say, Katie.
I know that's the pressure.
For the ride.
It's like no pressure. Don't mess up. If we miss the premiere, it's all your fault.
And you know what?
It's fine.
45 minutes to go deal with the closet. That's probably more than enough to just be overwhelmed. So
get some snacks, prepare for all the fun. Like I just keep watching the trailer over and over again because I'm like, because I want to have my prediction in before the video starts, so that way I'm not like wishy-washy. I'm like, well, I knew she would feel this way. It's like, did you though? But yeah, popcorn. Get some drinks, make sure you maybe read, get up and stretch, go outside maybe, all those good things. So
take your meds.
All right. Yeah, whatever you got to do. All right, we have 45 minutes and we'll see you then. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Something happened where the timer didn't make noise. That's okay. You guys can hear me okay, though, right?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I had to take out my headphones, so I was like, maybe it all got discombobulated. But we're back. I'm sorry if I scared anyone. I'd have my cat meow, but she's hiding. So we're back. We're in the final stretch, guys. It is an hour until Bree's video. I did post and pin the link. I feel like I'm like overhyping this, but you know what? I don't care.
No, there's no way. I'm excited to see it.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, the good news is we can chat as long as we want to, and then just go into a normal sprint, and it'll be fine. And then the good news is I'm really only gonna, well, good news. I don't know if it's good news for anyone, but we're only going to be sprinting for about 3 more hours, so we're like in the final stretch, to be honest. Before you know it, we'll wrap up. I don't know how we've already been here for 5 hours.
I know.
But we have. And have I read?
Questionable.
What's funny is I was just about to read, and then my author was like, so I help her make like all of her content for the most part, or we like go through all of our content ideas together. And she had this reel that she wanted to post, and I was like, I see the vision. I see where you want it to be. Could we tweak these things? You know what I mean? And so then she'd be like, could you help me? And I was like, sure. Well, that takes time. And then I had to edit, and then I had to send it back for approval. And so I got sucked into that little thing. So no reading, but that's okay. You know, it is my job, so it is okay. But anyways, Brittany, how'd you do? You read?
I did read. I was cleaning while I was reading, so I was audiobooking and cleaning upstairs. And I got to 13% of the Foxglove King. So we're moving in the right direction.
Vanessa?
I did read this time, finally.
Oh man, you're making me look bad.
I was cleaning out my closet, trying to figure out like what I want to keep and get rid of just based on, I don't like it anymore, it doesn't fit, all that good stuff. And I have gotten up to 21% in my book.
Man, you guys are doing, thank you for, picking up my slack. I'm really glad you're here, because otherwise the people would be like, is this supposed to be motivating to you? Because I'm kidding. But that's great, you guys. That's great. All right, let's check in with everyone else. Christina was saying, it just seems weird to me as B&Bs are usually used for vacays and for people that like to remember those. I agree. It is weird, but I'm not surprised, because there are other places too that like, even like certain like landmarks and stuff where they don't really want people to be filming and things. So like, it's all right. But the point is, it was avoided. Content will happen. Now, will it be good content? I have no idea. I'm so curious to see what it'll be like having all of us in one space. But it's going to be so much fun. Yes, hydrate, you guys. Make sure you do that. Hello. Joining late, no such thing, but getting some lunch and reading more of the Toll. Oh, I need to finish this series. Trying to finish before tomorrow's book discussion. Oh, fun. I've only read the first book, but I think it's super interesting, and I have the whole series. So I have no excuse. Just haven't gotten there yet.
It's like all those ones I was talking about. There's only so much time. There's only so many books. It'll happen.
It's more just like I've kind of shot myself in the foot, because now that I'm part of Readathons, any hope I have of just reading like whatever I want kind of goes out the window. And if it wasn't competitive, so like for TBR-a-thon, the only competition I had was with myself. So that was a little bit more chillaxed. But now I want to win that Grammy. Like I eat,
right?
breathe, sleep this Grammy. I need it, because I'm never going to win a real Grammy. So I need this one.
Right.
And we didn't get any justice for Scarlet. So like, I need this win.
Well, but then if Team Cheetah Girls wins, that's technically justice for Scarlet.
No,
too.
No, it's not.
No, it is though.
No. I mean, I see where you can figure that, but absolutely not. At that point, then I'll just be like, nobody's going to want to be on my team. They'll be like, Caitlin is like 0 for 3. Oh, sorry. Katie is for like 0 of 2. Whatever. I mean, I'll get there. But yeah, so far my odds are not great, but that's okay. Hey D just joined the last sprint and did a good amount of reading. I'm reading The Little Liar by Mitch Albom, I'd say. Let me see. It says The Little Liar, right? I can't see the comment right now. It is so. Right, I can't see it at this exact second, but I'll start it and I will look it up later. Here is Bree's video. I'm very excited. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It always is my fear that I'll be muted, which usually I am. Finish Kiss the Girl, 2.5 stars. That's not bad. I am trying to actually do stuff sitting up today and not just laying down, but it makes me dizzy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Laura. That's unfortunate. Yes, we cannot wait to see it. No matter what, it's just going to be a fun time. I just love that, like, I feel like everyone's just going to go hang out and just experience it together.
It's one of those moments in my booktube journey where I have never gotten someone to read a book more than I have gotten people to read Icebreaker. Like, even if they think they're going to hate it, they want to know if they're going to hate it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I've never been so influential in my whole life.
It's so
and never will be again.
It's so fun because no matter what you win, because like no matter what, you're at least getting people to read, which is so exciting.
Yeah, and you still have someone that you agree with. Like there's people who agree with us, there's people who agree with them. Like nobody's alone. There's a community no matter where you fall. Like it's fun.
Yeah, and that's exactly the whole point is everybody's looking at this, in my opinion, from a fun standpoint where it's like we're just gonna go have a good time regardless. So it's just like what's the secret? Tell us all the like stuff.
Exactly.
But Bree's saying that she's nervous.
Drama, y'all.
Don't be nervous. Listen, again, there's no stakes because no matter where you fall, we're just gonna have a good time. And then it's just funny because then I can't wait to see what dramatic posts happen where it's like, how could the audacity? How could she?
So I already messaged Brie. I was like, we'll still be friends no matter which way you fall.
Exactly. I mean, will you though? Not the same kind of friends. No.
I mean, we may not have breakup merch like the besties do, but
Never say never. You never know. Maybe not this book, but maybe next time. Clean hair, yay. And I got through the Great Hunt pages. I'm about to put away the laundry I folded earlier. Also set my washing machine and dishwasher to run cleaning cycles. Very productive. It was another no reading sprint. That's okay. Oh, whoops. Same. You're not alone. Have some work to do and a networking meeting and then pre-K pickup. I am probably not reading again until I am done working. I feel that. I don't know when I'll read. Sometime. At some point. It'll happen. I worked on my journal and sent hubby off to the mines and got another coffee. I need more caffeine. It's happening. Not sure why, but it seems even though I got up so early. And that's okay. Some days I think are like slow to start kind of days. Sometimes you just wake up and you're ready to go and the motivation is there. And some days you just got to take your time. And I like to think as humans as like we all are kind of like a big battery. And certain tasks take up certain amounts of our energy. And at some point, you just got to admit to yourself that maybe today you're not fully charged. Maybe you just don't have that energy to give, and that's okay. You got to take it easy, But my journal looks great. Priorities. I almost bought a journal yesterday to do like a bullet journal for reading. Somebody has to talk me down from that because it is money I shouldn't spend.
I have also been very close to getting a bullet journal because it's just everyone is bullet journaling and I'm like, that looks like so much fun.
I know. It's so like aesthetically pleasing to watch. I'm so impressed. But then like I feel like the number one, like the bare minimum I feel like you have to do to like make an aesthetic journal is to have good handwriting, which I don't. So
maybe try it digitally first and then see.
Oh, I do digital. I do.
Oh, okay.
1,000%. And digital is super easy for me because like I've been doing it for so long, but it's like, but there's just something, I love pen and paper. Like I find I get more information and I get more satisfaction from that, but I don't think it's ever going to be for me. And that's okay. But Christina, I would love to see your journal. Just saying. I'm on chapter 5 of Midnight Rune, but people keep trying to talk to me at work. Rude. The audacity.
Literally, how dare they?
Yeah, like, ugh. Yes, Christina. Solidarity. I love us. Currently making turkey chili for lunch. Didn't read it all since you're working. That's fair. Turkey chili sounds delicious. I'm now on lunch. I haven't been able to. Yes, you guys. I mean, sad for you. Very sad. I hope you get to read, but yay for us. What's justice for? Well, thank you for bringing it up. Let's just have a moment of silence. So Brittany and I were co-hosts for Get a Clue Readathon, where we were Team Scarlet. Mm-hmm. We did not know each other then.
No,
it feels like a lifetime. It's so funny because like when Rainey asked me to be a part of it, I knew immediately that I was like Scarlet, and I had seen that you had signed up, and I was like, here we go. Okay. I don't know. We're going to do this. We got this. So then I started like watching your sprints and your videos and stuff. And I was like, okay, all right. Brittany seems nice. We got this. But yes, Team Scarlet was the team that Brittany and I co-hosted together. We did not win, but we tried really hard.
We did. And we had a fun time. And that's what really matters.
It was great. And I love that everybody was very competitive, but like it was a lot of fun. And it's just Rainey did such a good job of making it a good balance between chaos and like fun.
Oh, yeah.
You never knew what was going to happen. Like you never know if you woke up one morning what you were like. If you had a lot of Discord messages, you knew something was wrong. You knew it was just going to be that kind of day, but in a good way, a fun way.
True.
So basically what we're saying is join Clue. If you didn't get to do it last year,
Right.
I cannot recommend it enough. I was thinking about joining the Girl Band's Readathon. Where do I find the info? It should be all in my description. But we can also post a link as well. But yes, I have Rainy tagged. I have the announcement video tagged. Join team Destiny's Child if you want to. But yes, it should all be there for you. Yay for finishing. Exactly. I have my snacks. Perfect. We're getting prepared. And speaking of Brie, this is another Brie, but just equally as awesome. I am back about to eat lunch. Welcome back. Oh, I'm just more nervous for the, oh my gosh. I'm not worried about that at all. It didn't turn into the, that's okay. I think if we've learned anything, it's like we overanalyze how we edit and how our videos look, but I feel like the community for the most part just is here for the ride. So I get why you would feel that way, but I wouldn't worry too much about it on our end. Good morning, girls. I'm working my way through House of Flame and Shadow. Jojo, how far are you? Have you passed me yet? Let me know. Because I do have a buddy read with a few of my friends who are reading the book as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so I can kind of see where everyone is. I'm kind of like in the middle ground, but a lot of people are like way done, which is funny because I started before all of them, but it's okay. It's all right. The views on a bullet journal videos. I know, but I'm scared because that means that many people has to see my awful chicken scratch handwriting.
I really, really, really want to do bullet journaling, but I am nervous because I'm not artistic. But like I've also seen people who aren't artistic who like lean heavily on stickers, and I'm like, okay, well I can.
But that's another expense. How much money we got?
This is true. That also
stickers are addicting too, and they're expensive,
right?
Yeah. Like don't get me wrong, I want to support small businesses, but like, do I spend that money on stickers or do I buy books? I don't know. I did see some really cool stencils that help with bullet journaling. Like, so if you can't, like, yeah. So like, I was like, I definitely would need that like help with like banners and ribbons and like circles and things like that. And obviously rulers are your best friend. Everything in pencil first, then do the pens. Highlighters obviously
like a
expensive.
renting option.
What?
There needs to be like a renting option. Like,
well, Rainy
you could
has
try
it
it before you
where,
buy it.
yeah, Rainy has it though where somebody made her journal. And so like she just gets to fill it in, but like somebody decorated it for her and everything. Like so hers is Friends themed, and then I think it's also Harry Potter themed. So I don't have that video like off the top of my head, but like I know she does. Like she couldn't create it either. She was like, no way. And so like she had this person do it. I don't know how expensive that was or anything, but there are options now. So if only I was really like artistic, then I could do that. But man, opportunities were missed. Okay. Just got back from making dinner. I might be new to your channel, Brie, but I don't really think you. Yeah, exactly. Started using a digital journal. It is fun. I love that I can do like so many versatile things and not worry about making mistakes. And yeah, so I agree. A moment is exactly. We listen. We're coming back. I don't know if we get to pick on the same teams, but I hope so. And we're ready for a comeback.
We're ready for yes, exactly.
I'm gonna be so unhinged. I'm gonna be decked out in red. I'm gonna wear face paint. I'm like ready to be unhinged to the point where people are like, Katie, calm down. So yeah, whatever that means. So maybe Rainey will see this and be like, maybe Katie should sit this one out. Maybe she's had enough.
No, Rainey likes the chaos. Don't worry.
Perfect. I totally get that, Brie. Like why you would worry about it, but I get it. But I think that the quality of like the content, if that makes sense. So not necessarily how it looks, but like what you're actually talking about is there. So I wouldn't worry about the rest. We just want to know how you feel. I feel like you could literally stare at the screen and just be like, this is how I felt. And we'd say like, tell us more. Yes. Yeah. I mean, listen, everybody worked hard. I was even Team White was pulling things out where I was like, look at everybody go. Like everybody's really trying. So yeah, it was a good time. And I was so close to guessing the murder. I don't know if you were, Brittany. I think I
Oh,
got like
no.
one thing wrong. Oh, I was so upset
I
about
was
it.
not. I was wrong in almost all of the ways. I think I got one right. I think it was the weapon because we ended up having a lot of the weapons.
Yeah, but we lacked on a lot of other things. Like the
The
room.
rooms, I was like,
The
we
room
have
and the
no
person
hope.
was a pure guess. I was
We have
literally like,
no
"Eeny,
hope.
meeny, what do I think? What's the vibe?"
I
So,
was like, I think we only knew it wasn't Scarlet, and I was like, we're screwed.
I know immediately I was bummed when it wasn't us because I was like, "Come on, if anyone is gonna solve a murder or like to do the murder, it's us. Please." But it's fine. It's fine. I didn't know about Clue last year, but I won't. Yes, it's so much fun, Laura. I promise you. And like, if you've never watched any of the videos or anything, what's fun is so you join your team, but then you'll get like your first prompt for your room, and then you don't know when the next room or the next prompt is going to drop. The anticipation is there. You just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't really prepare in advance. You just have to be like on the ready. So
Yeah.
it's fun, but it's also chaotic. I will not lie about it. I'm diamond painting and listening to a book called Ash. I know this book. Yes, by Catherine Cowles. It's in her Lost and Found series. I had an arc of this. I'm sad that it's over, but it was. I hope you're enjoying it, Laura, very much. I did enjoy it. I wish I was buddy reading House of Flame and Shadow. My hub just doesn't care. I mean, Laura, if you want to, you can join our buddy read. I'm just saying. All we have to do is be friends on Storygraph, and I can add you in. Just saying. Which reminds me, my Storygraph video is coming up hopefully this weekend. I just have to edit it. So I'm hopeful. Hi, Lexi. Work told me to get out. I've been in overtime since 9:30. Well, I'm glad you're free. I just don't have time for another. I feel this. But journaling, in my opinion, there's something so therapeutic about it. Even if you're not writing down like your thoughts and things like that, it's something about being able to look back at like how I felt at that moment or like what I read in that month or like just certain things like that. Like I find it to be very like calming. But probably not an actual bullet journal because that probably be very stressful for me. Yes, otherwise I'd be all up for a journal. I have a sinking fund. Yes, for all the things journaling, books, stickers. One of my favorite reading sticker shops on Etsy is Peanut Butter Taco. Stop it right now. That's an amazing name. I'm obsessed with that. I love sinking funds. They are honestly amazing. And when I got into into budgeting, it's one of my favorite things in the world because then I don't feel bad when I spend money. So I agree. I don't like magic explained in fantasy thoughts. I think it depends on if the magic is like universal, like something we've already been exposed to in other books or just like in our normal, like whatever. If it's a completely different, unique magic system, then obviously I feel like it's important. But that's my 2 cents, co-host, my friends.
I agree.
agree.
I completely agree because I think if it's too complex of a magic system and it's not explained, it comes across as a plot hole and an oversight on the author's part of not explaining it. It depends on how it's done because you can lay something out in a way where you don't have to give like straight explanations and it makes sense. But like, yeah.
Vanessa,
I agree.
anything to add? Okay.
No, I just agree.
I heard you say you agree, so I was like, I wasn't gonna be like, so tell us your insight, your thoughtful, like, but if you have more to say, please do. Hello, Jamie. How's everyone? Have a bit over an hour till I need to get ready for work. Trying to get more of The Girl on the Train read this morning. Ooh, unreliable narrator for that one. I did
Very
like
much
that
so.
one. Yes. Vanessa, have you read that one?
I don't think so. I feel like I
Mm.
might have seen. Is this a movie or a TV show or
Yeah,
something?
It is a movie.
it's a
I
movie.
think I've seen it, but I get confused with this one and Gone Girl.
Fair. There's like that, and then there's also like the woman in the window and all this stuff. So eventually they start to blur together, and I'm just like,
Yes.
okay, sure. Oh gosh. I did fairly good with my clue guess based on the suspect solely off of the mustard was being too quiet over there. Yeah, they were a little sus, But to be fair, I really wanted I voted for for like Green, the green guy. I can't for some reason I'm like, it's not Dr. Green. What's his name? But yes, I voted for Green, but they did not. They did
No.
not. Amazing Readathon. I can't wait. I did not
This is
do
true.
Amazing Readathon. I didn't know it existed last year, so I apologize for that. But I'm ready. I've never been more ready.
I'm
So
so excited. Amazing Readathon is so fun. Bree puts in so much work, like you will not even understand. Bree's been planning for months. So much work. So I'm so excited. It was so fun last year. It was hectic and it was so fun. And the same thing as what you said. Like I'd wake up to like 400 Discord messages and I'd be like, what has happened while I was sleeping?
I know.
Bree put out something while I was sleeping.
I just love it. I love the anticipation. So I'm very, very excited to be involved this year, like to join in. So well, I'm probably going to be yelled at by work in like an hour because I'm dropping off supplies at the office because I don't want to keep them all weekend, but I'm bringing Ellie. Ask for forgiveness, not for permission. It's fine, Okay, so wait, what? Amazing readathon. So I'm gonna let Brittany take over because I didn't participate. So Brittany, the floor is yours.
Sure. So Amazing Readathon is hosted by Brie. Obviously, I just said that. It's based off The Amazing Race, the TV show. So there's 10 prompts, 10 cities, and we race around the world to see who can win the Amazing Readathon. And it's similar to Clue in that way, where the prompts drop when the prompts drop. And you don't know what city we're going to until we're told about it. And Brie made themed videos for every city, telling us about the city, about the place, with like a clue and all the things match. It was amazing. And there's detours, or at least there were last year. I have no idea what's going on this year, but I'm assuming it's similar. So there was 5 teams last year. I don't know how many teams there are this year. I know no things, but it's happening in. I think I can say when it's happening in June, right, Brie?
I thought you said November.
No, that's Clue.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I think you're right about.
I'm pretty sure that's open knowledge. It's happening in June.
I got you, and now I understand because I had thought it was earlier in the summer too, but then when she said November, but I get you. Yes, that is when Clue is. Sometimes
I was like, I think that's common knowledge. So
yes.
I'm gonna say it and hope that I'm right.
I was gonna say the fact that I knew about it being in the summer too. I was like, then it's got to be common because I'm not in like the insider groups. Not yet. Slowly, no. Yes, Lexi's saying I'm not asking for permission. Exactly. It's not like you're gonna be there forever. You're gonna be fine. I have to go over that way anyway to drop off a package at the UPS store. Exactly. 2 birds, 1 stone. You're not alone, Katie. I knew of Amazing Readathon, but couldn't participate last month due to being very busy that month. I'll be joining this year for the first. Yay! Oh my gosh, so exciting. I love it because as somebody who is shy, which I know you guys are like, no, but I am. This like environment and community, I feel like really makes you feel safe to like chat and to be involved. And so like it just makes it a lot more fun versus when I try to kind of join some other readathons where I don't really know anyone. It feels a little bit more crazy. But now I think so many of us know each other and we're in so many different things that it feels so fun. So that's my June. Exactly. Right? Listen, there'll be more. Yeah. Don't forget that Realmathon happens next month. And I'm very excited. Brittany, are you joining that?
I am. I'm on Team Shadow.
Oh, you're on the big team.
I did, yes.
Vanessa, are you going to join Realmathon?
Undecided. I took this month off of readathons, but we will see.
Yeah, how could you do this to me, Vanessa?
Destiny's
Child needed you.
I know. I did 3 readathons last month, so I'm like,
that's fair.
Okay, I need a break. I don't know, but I'll figure out something for March.
Well, if you do Realmathon, you need to let me know because I'm undecisive for my team. I know Brie wants me to join Creation, and I'm very, very, very close. Because, like, here's the thing. I was torn between Time, Shadow, and Creation. Shadow, because, like, honestly, it gave me all the Night Court vibes from ACOTAR. Honestly, it was a vibe. Time, because I love the host so much. Like, Tori and Becca, they're classics. They're icons here on BookTube, like for real. Some of my favorite people ever. But then Creation, it's all about having animals, like loving animals, animal companions. Like, are you kidding? So I'm stuck. And so because I can't decide, I'm just sitting here going,
You're just like, I can't decide.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens,
Yeah, I definitely picked with content in mind. That's where I went.
Look at where you went.
Yeah, I went, I have an idea for that. And went, well, that's done.
Honestly, though, that's so smart. It is so smart. I'm always a vibes person. So, But I learned so much from other people. I'm like, oh yeah, I probably should think about that. What readathon is this for? It depends. So we've been talking about a few. So November is going to be Get a Clue, which is hosted by Rainey. Super fun and chaotic. Speaking of chaotic, we have Amazing Readathon that is hosted by Bree, 4 Paws and a Book. That is in June. Also chaotic, but super fun. And then we were just talking about Readathon, which is hosted by Covers with Cassidy, and that is in March. If you have more questions, though, Chris, I will absolutely answer them. Just send me a message. The announcement for Amazing Readathon will go live on May 4th. Ooh, Vanessa, we'll be together then.
May the 4th be with you.
Exactly. I will be joining. I'm on Team Blood. Ooh, Nikki. So we're going to be separated no matter what. Good to know. Ooh, Laura's on Shadow as well. I know. You're right. I do have a lot. What's funny, though, is I do have more black books than I have anything else. But blue is my second highest.
That was why Team Blue was so big for Amazing Readathon, because it was blue book. You got bonus points if you read your color.
Yeah.
And blue books are really easy to find.
They are. I've decided I'm only doing one readathon a month, but I haven't picked a Readathon team. Okay. Well, keep me posted, Lexi. I want to know. Read 5% during lunch. Set alarm at 25% of Beyond the Bright Lights. Let me look up real quick. I just want to see. Oh, right. We talked about this. Goodness gracious, my memory. We did talk about this book. I'm sorry, Jean. I have so many read books and people on covers. Honestly, it makes sense. I know that Rainey is on Team Blood, so you are not alone.
Rainey will be happy to hear about this, because Rainey the other night was like, did anyone join Team Blood? Because it was a sea of chat of everybody else.
Yeah. But what's funny is Creation is still the smallest team right now, which now that I know the trick that the smaller team is the cool team.
Typically, although with Clue, that wasn't the case. I think Plum was the biggest.
Clue, there's no logic in Clue. And anything you think is an advantage, it isn't. You just play the game and hope for the best. So that's, and that's okay. I picked Shadow because it's dark like my heart. Well, fair. That's fair. I haven't passed you yet. Okay, I'm so slow. Me too. Honestly, Jojo, it is the same. I don't know what it is about me. I thought I would have, I finished Iron Flame faster than I finished this book. It makes literally no sense to me. It's fine. It's fine, though. They are fun. They're a lot of fun. But I do think that, you have to preface it by saying that, it can be a lot if you're new to readathons. So, pace yourself. Remember to take care of yourself. You don't have to be like the rest of us and go completely a little bit crazy. You don't have to do that. The largest team never wins. Creation. Yes. Which is so crazy.
Kind of common knowledge in the book world. The largest team never wins.
Well, Brittany, best of luck to you. Best of luck.
Never wins. But that's okay. Maybe I'm determined to change that someday.
Yeah.
That's all.
You got this. I believe in you. Just not on any readathons where you're against me. Then sorry.
I don't believe in you.
I still believe in you, but just not as much as I believe in myself. So sorry. Yay, Rainey. Exactly. I feel like Rainey and Bree just have all the great ideas. Ooh, I downloaded If the Shoe Fits.
Oh, yay.
I think I should try and only do one a month because I'm terrible for getting. Yes, me too. And you will burn yourself out. And if you want to do readathons consistently, you can't overdo it, or you will just be exhausted. I'll be watching the announcement video for Readathon during it's so good. I was so, I had no intention of joining this. I just saw an announcement. I was like, I want to watch it. I want to see what's up. Whatever. Because I also love getting ideas for if I ever one day create my own readathon that has never been thought of. And so I like to look for ideas. But then immediately my husband was like, so you're going to join this, right? And I was like, I guess I just don't know what to do. So yeah. I plan to read Vicious and it's red. Perfect. I haven't read that yet, but I hope you enjoy it. I still need to check out all the events going on in March. I will also be spinning up Dewey's Readathon. Oh yeah, pre-readathon stuff by March. And I should be able to handle 1 or 2 events still. Exciting. I will have to rewind this chatty bit because I was not able to listen to it and I saw some readathon messages. Yes, please do. But you guys, we made it to the end of the comments and Bree's video is in about 25 minutes, 24. technically. But 23. We will just go into a normal sprint. I think we're just going to do 80 minutes because there's no reason that won't be completely fine. And then we'll do one shorter one to wrap up and be done. So here's a fun question. Do you guys think I will read in this sprint? Yes or no?
Hard to say because you're going to be watching the video.
I know, but that's only 13 minutes. Well,
That's
yeah,
true.
out of 80 minutes.
I think
will
you
say yes.
shamed yourself so much that you're like, yes, I'm going to do it now.
We'll see. Or I'll be like, you know what? Well, I already haven't done it, so why not? So, wow. Nikki just said no. Love you, but no.
Jeez. Nikki's a savage today.
That's real friendship though. Like, I love it though when people are just brutally honest where they're like, listen, you're great, but that ain't gonna happen. That's fair. That's fair. All right, let me reset the timer. 80 minutes. Would help if we went to the right screen. And I'll see you all then. And then don't forget, you should be able to still see the video pinned. I'll see you all in the chat. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We did lose a Brittany. Brittany did have to go. She didn't do math correctly, which is kind of the vibe for today's sprints. Math is hard, and that's okay. But Vanessa, how did your sprints go?
I don't think I read the sprint. I did go downstairs and I put Bree's video up on the TV and watched that and had some lunch. And then I got sucked into watching another video on YouTube and just kind of enjoyed some self-care time. Just vibing, you know?
I also watched the video. I was there. She shocked me. She got me. That trailer was very well thought out, in my opinion. I did read. So take that,
Woo!
Nikki. Take it. But I didn't read a lot. So to be fair, it's just today is not right now is just not the time that I have to sit down and focus, which is unfortunate. But I went to the mailroom to get all of my Bookish packages because I did get book of the month, and my Probably Smut Book Club book came today. And then I got my shirts from Book Babe Designs, who I love her so much. She's the best. She also made this sweater, and no, Probably Smut, I think, did this hat. I'd have to double check. I don't remember. I have a problem. Somebody should stop me. This is an intervention. But I did that. And then I was helping Laura get set up in our buddy read, and which is why I know the Storygraph video has to come out, because the amount of times I've had to help explain to people that even friendships. So people don't understand that you have to go to your preferences and your settings in Storygraph for people to be able to add you as a friend. But then the same thing for buddy reads. If you want to be invited to a buddy read, you have to have that in your preferences for people to invite you. Otherwise, you won't show up in the search bar. So this is why I know that the Storygraph video is so important. One, I just have a lot of anxiety that a lot of people are going to see me, and that makes me nervous. And then two, it's a daunting video to edit because it looks different than my normal videos. Anywho, I did that. And then I was talking to my husband because I'm pretty sure I'm going to call the vet when we hop into our next sprint, because I haven't heard anything yet, and my anxiety is a little high about that. So otherwise, just more content, just more working with my author. We have a lot of things that we're trying to nail down today. So that's been keeping me super busy. But in terms of my secret book for my secret vlog, so far, I'm intrigued. I'm not far enough yet to have a real opinion at all whatsoever. But later, I feel that later I will be able to dive in, maybe to by Sunday, be I finished, guys. So what's up? What's up? All right. Anyways, that's enough of me and whatever sassiness I'm in right now. June is common knowledge because I know about it. Okay, for the amazing readathon. Yes. I'm very excited. I see Nikki just changing it up, switching your opinions. I feel like that's cheating. Yes, have a good meeting, Brittany. Everyone was saying goodbye. They will send you a library card password via email. The loans are 3 at a time and 7 holds. I feel like I missed a conversation somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know what this is about either.
The library is a nonprofit that is funded through donations. Well, that's super cool. I just feel like I'm trying to go up to see another comment from Ro to see if I missed it.
I wonder if maybe Ro's doing what Coda's done this before. He's in multiple streams and accidentally, commented here.
Yeah, because the last thing Ro was talking about was magic systems. So
yeah,
that's okay though. But it's good to, I do love a good library, you guys. I'm off. Goodbye, Jamie. So I'll catch you guys on whatever sprints are happening when I get home. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Before we wrap up in the next sprint, there are some friends who will be live in a couple hours. I won't be going until they go. I'll be ending a couple hours before that, but I will share the link so you guys are welcome to go hang out with them when they start. Sorry, I gotta go now. You're so welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. I've got to page 233 in the toll. I have to go and get my son from school. Goodbye. I'll be back soon. I ran some errands, brought Ellie into work while I dropped the stuff off. She got so much love from my coworkers. I love it. At 40% into 11/22/63 now. Personally, I wouldn't want to work anywhere I can't bring my dog. So if my dog wasn't a grumpy old man, he could actually come to work with me now, but he is literally the grumpiest man you've ever met. He dislikes almost everybody. So basically, if my dog likes you, you are in my life forever, because it just means you're good people. I don't make the rules. He does. I accept it. Watch Bree's video and read 3 chapters in Assassin's Blade. Very nice. Washed my hair. Still have to go take a shower. Also watch Bree's video and left a like and comment. Yes, that's very important. So even if you chatted in the live chat, you guys, make sure that you do leave a comment though on the actual video because the chat will not stay. Read a bit, but not too much. That's okay. I watched Bree's video and signed up for the Readathon. Ooh, so Realmathon though? Is that what you're telling me? Because if so, or are you talking about Girl Band? I need more information. My brain has shut down. I also want to ask if you have any advice on sprinting alone. Listen, I know a lot of people say that they love sprinting with other people, and I absolutely do too. But I feel very at peace when I sprint by myself. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I run the whole show and I don't have to worry about like interrupting somebody or like talking over. Like, so I feel very calm about it. And the good news, Beatrice, is because you've already built kind of a foundation, I feel like you will have a pretty good chat. Whereas like, I don't know about for you, Vanessa, but when I started sprinting, I had like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, I was the same. I didn't just start out with like 30 people
I don't
watching
know.
me at once. I would say I tend to be more of a solo sprinter because I just like to vibe by myself. You know, I will join other people, obviously, like today, or have other people join me. But usually when I'm by myself, and if you kind of
I did that. I gave you love.
oh
I'm
like
glad it recognized it was a heart because I was like, it was a pretty deformed heart, to be honest.
I was like, it never does it for me. But I would say like when I first started, I mean I still have timers set in place. So like if I do 50 minutes of sprinting, I have like a 10-minute break. And I know in the beginning I didn't have like enough comments to fill up that 10-minute span. So sometimes I've just gone straight into a sprint, like whatever. Sometimes I just talk about random stuff, and I still do that. Like I will tell you about some sort of drama that happened or something I'm reading, or just ask people questions like, what are your opinions on this, or what do you want to see in a video? Like I have ideas coming up, but I can't quite like put it all together, and sometimes just getting inspo from other people is helpful. So I would say, you just kind of have to talk about random stuff sometimes, and maybe have like a list of things that you're comfortable talking about, or just go into another sprint.
Yeah, I did a good combination of that too. Like I would talk to myself. What I will say is when I first started, I was lucky if my breaks were like 5 minutes, to be honest, because there's only so much I could ramble about. But I honestly didn't mind that. If like nowadays, it's actually I feel weirder now when we talk for so long where I'm like, oh no, I'm sure people are like, when are we gonna sprint? But I also don't want to ignore anyone because like sometimes people have to leave. And then I know when I join sprints, I love it when people acknowledge my comment. So I want to make sure people feel like that happens. But yes, I would just say, first of all, I don't think your chat will be super quiet. I don't think it will. But even if it is, it's good practice to just get comfortable and get used to like how everything works. But yeah, I sprinted solo for until November. So from June until November, I was completely solo until I did get a clue. So you got it. You can do it. Also loving that our 11/22/63 read along says that we're average progress is 100. It's because some people were done immediately. I don't know how it can be 110%. I don't argue with the math. I just say, cool. You guys are amazing. I'm so glad everyone's having the best time. I do have it. It is a big book, but I'm excited. I will dive into it. I just have to prioritize this vlog, and then I'm diving in. I have time. I feel very rushed because everyone's finishing, but February has just begun, guys. I'm going to relax. Bree's video, yes, and read a bit of House of Flame and Shadow and struggling with my back. I'm so sorry, Laura, and trying to avoid taking pain meds because I don't want to sleep. I'm a bad patient. I mean, to each their own. I totally understand. I'm somebody too where sometimes I'll get a headache. It's not the same. A headache is not the same as back pain. But I'll be like, I don't want to take medicine. I don't want to take, mostly because like it's just like, why can't I just get better? Why does it have to be like, why does getting older and all these things have to make things so complicated? So I get it. I get it. Not everybody wants to take medicine. Not everybody believes in medicine. So, but just make sure that you're taking care of yourself so you're at least comfortable, and it's okay to rest. That's the only way you're going to get better. Yes, exactly. I just want to finish work so I can keep reading Powerless. Glad it's Friday. Yes, I hope work ends for you soon. I also need to start Powerless. I'm so behind on all of the books. What
I
happened?
feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, was like your January like super good and now February feels like what happened?
Sort of, but like I feel like I feel like what's gonna happen is exactly what happened last week, where I started 3 books during the week and then I finished all 3 on Sunday, and this week I did the same thing and I'm like still reading, but I'll probably end up finishing them all on Sunday.
It was just like so January was good. I think it's because like TBR-a-thon was so vague. You could find ways to fit your books almost anywhere. But then in February, I have so many arcs that I had to read, those I always try to prioritize, but I don't have spots to put them in this readathon. And then on top of the readathon, I have readalongs, which I love. Like, that's the thing is like, don't get me wrong. I love all of those aspects. I love being in the girl band and I love doing the readalongs. Those make me so happy. I'm just having a hard time making them all work together. That's it. I will. I'm just stubborn. That's okay. Well, Ellie did walk straight past one of my coworkers who tried to pet her, but this coworker, that's sus. I do understand that. I also try not to take, yes. It's totally fair to be scared. I was very intimidated when I first started, but I promise you, for me, it was almost very relaxing. Like I looked forward to my sprints. I looked forward to like having that time with myself, but then also with you guys. So I think you'll really, really enjoy it. It will go super well. I'm sure of it. And I will do my best to be there. So I'll be in the comments cheering you on, asking 1,000 questions. I vibe by myself most of the time too, but I'm not opposed to being on people's sprints. Most of the time, I'm just trying to be yes, I'm trying. It's hard. Like, and that's the thing too, is like sometimes on sprints, I feel like you do super well. You're like really motivated. And then other times you're just like, well, guys, I'm glad I'm here for you. But on my end, it's a little bit struggle bus. Hello, Thomas. I read a little, then started looking for audiobooks. I have lots of credits to use. I love that. I read so many audiobooks in January, but now I have not really read a single one now.
I'm excited for like the weather to get a little nicer. Today's actually really nice, so I'll probably go on a walk in a little bit. It's 62 degrees here.
Oh, it looks sunny. It looks
and
nice.
it's very sunny outside, which I'm gonna have to find my sunglasses. But when it gets warmer outside, I love walking around. The only problem is my dog is crazy, and there's like a lot of kids out, especially when it's warm, which fantastic. I love that. But the kids also come with like bikes and toys with wheels. My dog hates wheels. So she barks at them and I'm like, "Oh my God, we're gonna like traumatize these kids." But yeah, it's like a hit or miss with my dog. It's like I love walking outside and just like taking her with me and listening to an audiobook, but she cray.
It's why I put my dog in a stroller. Like we have no, listen, don't get me wrong. People always make fun of me, but yeah, he has a dog stroller and it's for 2 reasons. One, he walks like an old man and I'm trying to get some cardio going. He has to stop and sniff literally everything. And I'm like, "Sir, I'm trying to keep a pace here." And then 2, it's to keep everybody safe. He doesn't like anyone for the most part. And so then that way nobody comes out to ask me to pet my dog. Instead, they think I'm a crazy lady who's obsessed with her animals, which I am. So you probably should be scared. And so then I get to have like the best of both worlds. So what I do is first I'll walk him where he's out of the stroller. So I just look crazy with both. And then when he's done doing his business, I throw him in and then we go on with our day. So it seems crazy, but they make strollers. So why not?
Yes.
But yes, I get you. But yes, you're going to hear all the stupid ADHD things that pop into my head. Oh yeah, during your sprints, and that's okay. Girl bands. Okay, looking at the other one. Oh, perfect. Okay, so Jojo, you said you joined? That's what you said, right? Going back. I'm reading it again so I don't get out of context. Where was it? Oh, it sounds fun. I went too far. I don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry, Jojo. Give me a second. You signed up. Okay, so no pressure, but what team did you choose? I'm calling you out. Let me know. I watched the Realmathon video and signed up for the Realm of Time team. See, Carissa, this is not helping me decide. I don't know what to do. I'm reading The Sea of Monsters right now for the read-along. I hope you love it. I have my copy. I wish I could have gotten an audio. Like, I need somebody to help me out and give me one of the books I need to read on audio so I can, like, mix things up. So far, everything is ebook or physical. Heading to pre-K pickup. Today has flown. That's okay, Bethany. I will see you tomorrow. Hello, just joining. I'm reading None of This Is True. It is so good. The audiobook is so good. I really enjoyed it. It's 65 here. I'll probably take Ellie on a walk. See, look at, we've got a walk sprint happening. It's summer here, but you wouldn't know it. It's crazy. It's crazy. What's the weather like for you, Jojo? It was crazy here in Minnesota. We had rain, and then we even had tornadoes in Wisconsin. So it's like, who knows what's going on? Ellie hates motorcycles, semis, and large trucks that are loud. They make her very angry, as they should. She's itty bitty. That's loud stuff for them. Their ears are so sensitive. I don't blame them. I have a stroller for my old dog. You have to. They're the best. I don't care. I don't dress them up in outfits. So, see, I'm one step down from crazy. See? I probably would if he actually enjoyed it. Let's be real. We are excited to have you. Welcome to the fun. Let me know how I can help you succeed so we can win our Grammy. That's it. I love the warmer weather because, listen, that's all I want. So I work for these people who have a very nice house, and they have this patio that is like the patio of my dreams. And so whenever it's summer, I go out there and I read in the sun, and it's just everything. It's all I want is to have a house with a nice patio.
Yeah, we have up. So I think I mentioned before, maybe on my sprints yesterday, that I have like 2 outside areas. We have like a balcony off of the kitchen area, which you can do like breakfast outside. And then on the top floor, there's a loft and then like a patio out there. And I was like, that would be a great spot for like a little, like a fire pit and like comfortable seating. That is like totally where I would go to just chill outside and read books and stuff.
Sounds amazing. Someday.
You'll have to come visit.
I mean, I kind of am. Kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I don't live far from where we're
Yeah.
going to stay. So if you want to come on over and see the house.
Yeah, I definitely will. I mean, I don't know how it'll work on
I
my
know.
trip there now, but I'll definitely be like, listen, this is just the beginning of many trips, I'm
Yes.
sure, because I'm going to love it too much. I was telling you, I'm pretty sure it was you or it was Nell. God, I can't remember because everyone sprints too much, but I was like, I'm never going to want to leave. Like, I'm going to come and I'm not going to want to go because it's going to be too much fun. So, yeah.
And I think I haven't been to Minnesota, but I, in my head, can imagine it's going to be very different for you coming over here because there is a lot more to do over here. I mean, I don't know how much there is a lot more to do where we're going to stay, but I know where I live, which isn't too far from where we're staying, there's a lot to do in the area. But I think that's also because the area is just so like condensed.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's almost going to be like not a culture shock, but in some ways it'll be very different from Minnesota.
I will be curious for sure because it's funny. I originated from a very small town. And then I went to college, so I got to a little bit of a bigger town. And then my husband was in Minnesota, so I moved to Minnesota for him. And this is obviously a bigger place for me. But I've been to LA and things like that, so I don't feel like it'll be that difficult.
Yeah.
But I'm just excited because I've never been on the East Coast. So it's just, and I get to hang out with all my friends. So it's a win no matter what.
True.
And I'm traveling by myself and I got my luggage and I feel very sophisticated right now. Very that girl. So yeah. Anyways. But she tries to attack them and girl, that's something. They don't know that they're small. They really don't. They think they are the biggest, scariest thing on the planet because my dog is also teeny and he will go up to the biggest dog in the world and be like, "What's up? You want to fight?" And I'm like, "Sir," but whatever. Yes, Jojo, we laugh a lot on my team and just in general, hang out with me. We'll have a good time. We found audio for PJ on YouTube. I have questions. Is PJ your dog? Do you mean you play audio for your dog on YouTube? Or what does this mean? I could be completely off base. Please correct me. I'm sorry. I apologize. I want to get a house where I can have a big deck outside or an all-season room. Yes, since I live in Michigan. I will be in Michigan. I don't know if I told you that, Carissa, but I will be. I'm doing a book retreat out there with some friends. I'd love to do one of those. Yeah, that'd be so fun. Oh, okay. Percy Jackson. I was out here like, I don't know who PJ is, but good for PJ.
Me neither.
Oh, I know she thinks she's big. My mom has pit bulls and my sister has a plot hound. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love your mom's puppy. Oh, so cute. I did want audio. Christina, you have the resources. You're on top of things. You listen, you problem solve. What would we do without you? She thinks she's the same size as them. And girl, you're 15 pounds and they're 60. Yep. When I tried to say it all at once, YouTube would not let me. Oh, weird. That makes sense. YouTube is weird. They're not very nice. They don't have our back. Come on, YouTube. But okay, we are going to do a short sprint. I'm going to have it be 45 minutes because then I am going to be done for the day. So let me set this up.
That'll motivate me to finish the closet because I'm like nearly done. But it's that last little like, oh, what do I do with all this stuff?
You got it. You can do it. 45 minutes is plenty of time to just get it out of the way so then you can move on with the rest of your night.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friends, 45 minutes. I'll see you then. We'll do one little chatty bit. I will give you some links where you can go be with other people to keep going. But yeah, all right. See you in 45. Hello, friends. Welcome back. How did it go? I'm not going to lie. Obviously, you can tell I spaced out a little bit. I didn't even put the final sprint banner up. Didn't read a single page. No reading has been done. But that's okay. Vanessa, how did you do? How was the closet? Did you do it?
I did finish it. So it'll be in a vlog. I don't know which one, but it'll be like kind of like B-roll.
Yeah, you guys will have to watch all of Vanessa's videos to figure out which one has the closet. She's not going to tell you. You're going to have to watch. That's just how it is.
I listened to my book while I was doing that, and then I had like 15 or so minutes, and I was like, I don't really know what to do. So I just was working on my diamond painting because I'm pretty close to done. I have like one color left. But making good progress on my book, kind of trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Like,
Is this a book that I know you're reading?
yes.
Okay.
I get snippets of it, and then I'm like, where are we now? Are we somewhere else? Did I miss that?
I wonder if it's the book I'm reading right now. We'll have to talk about this later. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I feel that though. I don't know. I already forgot what I said earlier about what I did. I know I said that I didn't read a single page, but I called the vet. I don't know if I mentioned that, but I did do that. So they were just starting his dental. So hopefully I can pick him up in about an hour or so. I know they have to like let the meds wear off and things. And then I did content. Sometimes I don't know why I do so much content. You know, sometimes I'm like, gosh, remember before I did content when I could just like lounge around on days off and just chill out? But then I'm like, yeah, but what would I do? I would much rather be busy than like sit around and look at walls and stuff. So it's a give and take, my friends, a give and take for sure. Okay. So let's dive into our comments. I know a lot of people had to leave. We were talking about how so many people are from Michigan, which is good to know. Good to know. And then Laura did give in and take some meds and she's going to go rest, which I approve this message. Just got back, had to leave mid-chatty bit, but I had dinner and also took a shower. I will now, yes, please everybody read for me so our average is good. Let's see. You're so welcome, Ro. Thanks for hanging out. And then I did share a few different sprints, okay? So this is the one I knew was happening, I believe, on Crystal's channel, which I believe is at 5 Central Time, which is, oh gosh, math is hard. Does that mean it's 4 Eastern? Is that how that works?
6.
No, other way?
Yes.
I quit. Well, thanks, guys. Thank you. It's been a great one. See you later. Bye. Who cares? So that's going to happen. That's going to happen, which has a bunch of friends on it. Bree's going to be on there. Oh gosh, I know there's more. I can't think. Neva, I think, is going to be on there. And then there's a few faces I did not recognize. Then we have a different Bree, who we do know. She was here today. Bree, who's also on the Hose for Pros book club. She has friends tonight. So make sure you go there and say hi as well. And then, okay, then we also have like the Book Mom collection. I think that's how you say her. Suddenly now I'm like, I know nothing. She will be sprinting soon as well. There's a lot of sprints tonight, you guys. There's too many. I couldn't share them all. These are just a few I picked out to show some love to. Jojo said, I joined Realmathon. I identified more with Team Time. Oh, gosh, this is going to kill me. I'm dramatic. It's fine. And finally finishing up House of Flame and Shadow. Christina's out here doing the most. She read 6 more chapters. That's amazing. I took Ellie for her walk. Didn't get any reading done, but we took a good walk. Also started the last load of laundry, which I need to move over, by the way, for the week, and started cleaning the ice maker. I want an ice maker. Vanessa, can you share any of the books you're reading?
Yes, I see her next comment, which is about Please Don't Tell Me That's the Enchanted River. That is one of the books that I'm reading. I am also reading. What am I reading? There's
Who
one I
knows?
can't tell you that I'm reading. Oh, okay. I was like, what's the other book? Actually, I'm reading 4 books. Okay, so I'm reading Never. I'm reading a secret book. I'm reading A River Enchanted, and then I'm reading Ready or Not. I started too many books this week.
Why does Ready or Not sound familiar?
It's a book of the month pick by Cara Bastone.
Oh, that one. Okay. Very
It comes
nice.
out in a couple days, and I got the arc for it. So I'm about like halfway through it.
The cover is so beautiful. I did feature this one. I almost got it as book of the month, but I don't like my romances in hardcover.
So this one is odd because I do tend to buy books based on their covers. And when you read the synopsis, you think like, okay, yeah, maybe it's romance, you know. Like I said, I'm about 50% into this book, and it is all about pregnancy. Like this girl got surprise she had a surprise pregnancy from a one night stand. This is all
Mhm.
synopsis related. And then I think she's supposed to fall in love with her best friend's brother or something, but it hasn't happened yet. So maybe
Oh,
it's like a slow burn.
is he not the father of her baby?
No.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That's not that I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. It's always just like I'm always curious when they make those decisions, how that plays in. But yeah, I did know the plot was accidental pregnancy, and I did see on Storygraph it says it's slow paced.
Okay. See, I
I'm
didn't look into all that.
Yeah.
I mean, it just feels very I feel like I think I saw Juno a long time ago, but it feels very
Mm.
Juno-esque where you have like a pregnant girl and you're following the pregnant girl. I mean, this one she sounds like she's in her 20s or 30s or something. But you're kind of detailing her day-to-day life and it's not so much wrapped up around like a romance yet. I think it is kind of a slower paced romance for sure.
Sometimes I like those. It depends. Like if I know going in that it's slower and it's more based on like her story, kind of like discovering herself as like a mom and things like that, then I can prepare for that. So I don't necessarily dislike it. But
Mhm.
I'm even more curious to pick it up because I want to see how I feel about it. So, um, let's see. Lexi said probably gonna work on my diamond painting during the Cheetah Girls because that reminds me, you guys, the Cheetah Girl watch along is happening tonight as well. You're busy. Everyone's busy. Basically did meetings during the last chatty bit and the sprint. That's okay. My baby is 13, so he is an old man and I love him, and he's the best. I can't wait until he's home. I feel so weird without him being here. It's like too chill. I think I missed that sprint. That's okay. I picked up my son from school, took some medicine, and pulled out the journaling materials. Going to do some journaling in the next sprints. Very nice. I do need to wash some dishes before I watch, and that's okay. Take a break. The good news is a lot of sprints don't start for a couple of hours. So you guys have time. Go outside, go walk around, stretch, get things done before you want to settle back in if you decide to. So there is time. I'm not from Michigan, but I am from Northwest Ohio, which is about an hour from Michigan border and like 35 minutes from the Indiana border. I feel like a lot of people are so close to each other, but they don't even know it. Back home from pickup, wrapped up the workday and soon to begin reading before making supper. Very nice. Hoping to finish. You can do it. You can do it. There's time. I haven't picked a team yet. Who knows when I'll pick a team? I don't like to be peer pressured. I'm somebody who like sits and thinks about things for way too long, which, it'd be nice sometimes if I just ripped it off like a band-aid, but it's fine. The ice maker I bought was a good investment. It makes ice so quickly. I just have to drain it, give it a quick wipe, and then run ice maker cleaner through it since it's been a hot minute. I want one so bad. I just don't know where I would put it, you know? My comments about the Enchanted River was a negative feedback you were giving. Hope it's not directed at. Oh, I think like when you were talking about how you were confused. Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I was initially confused last night when we started A River Enchanted, but that was more so because I was like trying to get into this story and I was listening to the narrator who has an Irish accent.
Yes.
So it was a little tough to like, my ears couldn't pick it up as well. The Secret Book is the one. But it's like, it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I listen or read stuff and I'm like, am I interpreting this right? Like I've always had some slight comprehension issues at times. So I'm like,
Same.
am I getting it?
Let's play a fun game that nobody else will think is fun but you and me. Is it blue or purple? The Secret Book.
Both, because there's two versions. I have a subscription box version. that I'm reading, but the original's blue.
Okay, I
So
think I
it's
know what it is then. I think I know. Okay, perfect. Because then, yes, I have also started that book. Hence the blue tabs. And
both
I'm
covers are really pretty.
yeah. So, anyways, I like how everyone else is gonna be like, great, that's great. I hope you guys are having a great time. Thanks for not sharing. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, it's totally fine, Jojo. Listen, it's all good. There's a lot of information that happens in sprints. You're good. The library is Queer Liberation Library. They have a Libby and it's free. You only have to sign up on their site. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Thanks, Ro. I would love to have an ice maker. Yeah, but exactly. I feel this. Like I already am overwhelmed. I just got rid of so much stuff on my counter because I was like, I just can't. It feels so overwhelming. So
It should
I
just
feel
already
you.
come with like your fridge.
Not mine. Mine's outdated because apartment life.
No, I'm
So
saying like when you get like when people make fridges, they should just come with some of these features,
they
like as a
should. I
basic.
mean, they should. I agree. And that's why I'm trying to convince my apartments to be like, listen, could we just modernize some things? Could we just get with the times? But they probably won't. They probably won't. Oh my God, 13. I know. I just wish he would live forever. Every year I get more and more nervous because, like you never know. You just never know. But I'm thankful for every year, moment, whatever I get with him. This morning he was snuggling me before I got up to get for sprints, and I was just like, I love you so much. So I just get very nervous because I just never know how much time I have. So I'm not gonna get all weird, but like, yes, it's just an important reminder that like tell people you love them, spend time with people, blah, 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 blah. Thank you. I am trying, you guys. I am trying to get my content game under control. But let's be honest, I'm nothing if just not chaotic. I never know what I'm doing. I have my posts for the most part on Bookstagram planned out. And I try to share those reels across platforms, so like to TikTok and also to YouTube. But you just never know. Like the short I posted last night, I did not expect it to take off on YouTube. You just never, you can't. Yep. So we're trying out here. I'm trying. I am team time, Katie. Peer pressure. It's one of the ones I'm considering. That's what I'll say. It's on my radar. Yes, I also live in an apartment, Carissa, and I feel you. When we moved here originally, this was like the apartment to be at. Like this was like a very nice, like there's a dog park, there's a car wash, there's a park down like by the way, we're next to a river, like a big river. Like it was very, very nice. Now they've kind of just let things continue and there's been no upgrades. And so I'm like, I want some stainless steel appliances. I want, just a few things. So I get it. We've thought about moving. It's just that like if we move, our rent will be almost $1,000 more. And then what if we don't like the management? Like at least here, we've lived here for like 6 years. So we kind of are like regulars here. And I'd rather we save money and then be able to buy a nicer house, if that makes sense. I'm trying. If the interest rates could just work with me, we're trying. See, I kind of don't have a dishwasher, and I will tell you why. My dishwasher had a leak. Somebody did something wrong with it, and so it leaked, and it like completely destroyed our floor. And so now we turned it completely off. We unplugged it from the water. It will never run again because I'm too afraid of water damage now. So dishwashers aren't all that.
That's scary. Yeah, we just moved out of a place where everything was kind of outdated, I would say. Like our dishwasher didn't work, our fridge didn't have an ice maker. I think it did, but it was broken. And it's funny because and we also didn't have like laundry stuff in our unit. Like you had to go to a laundry room that everybody used.
Yes.
Now in our house is only 2 years old, and we basically have everything new, which is amazing. My partner and I, we were like, we're going to become dishwasher people. Like it is so funny, like the things that newer appliances will do for your life.
Absolutely. And then just to clarify for my own curiosity, and you do not have to answer this, you can message me later. Are you renting this house or did you purchase this house?
We bought it and it's freaking expensive.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Like it's crazy. The house is here. So I'm in the suburbs in Minnesota, but the houses here, even the townhomes that used to be like less than $200,000 are now like $300,000. And I'm like, so now the houses that we were looking at before are now like $400,000 to $500,000. And I'm like, ma'am. And then you have the
Yeah.
interest rates on top, which means my mortgage alone would be $3,000. My mortgage, not
You don't even want to
utilities.
know how much our place is.
I don't. You can tell
No.
me later offline. But I'm like, it's I won't do that, especially when it's not a done house. If it was done and I wouldn't have to do a single thing to it, sure, maybe I'd pay $3
Mhm.
grand. But the fact
We
that go
when
ahead.
we bought our house, one of the first things we needed to buy was a couch set, so we did. And I was so sold on this one couch because of a pillow that was on it that literally said, "Let's stay home." And I was like, "Our house is so freaking expensive. That's all we're gonna do is just stay home."
Yeah, it's again, if the house was completely done and I didn't have to renovate anything, I would spend the money because like it's part of our retirement plan, to pay off our house because like rent obviously increases every year, which I think is just stupid.
Mhm.
But I don't want to be house poor. Like I refuse to do so, especially
Yeah.
with like what's on the market. So,
You make a good point because that's what we were looking for in our place. Like we didn't want to have to make any renovations, very minor ones, right? So like obviously our house being 2 years old, we don't have to update anything right now.
mhm.
So it was kind of like the trade-off that we paid for a little bit more for a house that was already done versus having to fix up something, and that's a hassle for some people, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but one day there'll be a video saying I'm on house or I'm house hunting or something because like it'll happen and I'm excited and I can't wait for the library that exists when that happens. But for
Mhm.
now, I'm very content with just rolling with the punches. They should, but yeah, as also an apartment and actually do have a new fridge, but there's nowhere to hook up the fridge to have water in my apartment. Weird. How do you Yeah, I do ice cream. I don't do necessarily trays. I got these, like, fancy things off Amazon so I can feel like I'm extra, but, they're just trays, yeah. But no, I need ice to live. I'm a cold water girly forever and ever. Got my comment because oh, that's so weird.
I was gonna ask if queer was like banned from YouTube or something because of how Roe wrote it.
Yeah, I assumed it had something to do with being removed, which I wish that that YouTube let us have the control over things like that because like, it's not an offensive word.
It's not.
So not to complain, but that is the one of the things that I miss. I don't think you mean like the dishwasher? I get it though. Yeah, I love my dishwasher and I do miss using it, but water damage is no fun. Mine has an ice maker, but it's not hooked up because of interesting. Oh, the hard water. Yeah, that's hard. And then we had to have a 7-year-old plug it in because there's no room to get back. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh my
At
gosh.
least at least you have a kid to help you. I'd have no one. We'd have to I don't know what I would do.
This is funny because I actually thought about one time my dad came up to visit and he was trying to do something, but it had to do with like putting something together and his hands were too big to fit into the spot he was trying to get into. So he said, "Vanessa, come over here. I need your small hands." And I was like, "Okay." So I was able to get it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I I'd like to say that I think I have small enough hands and stuff, but I just don't have long enough arms. Does that so like I just yep,
I'm just short everywhere.
yep, same. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. I have 2 dishwashers, one leaks, and the other one takes a lot of naps. That's unfortunate. I'm waiting for the plumber to come put in my dishwasher. Yep. Yep. Trying to save up to get a house too, but even with the way rent it is.
It
I agree with
is.
you. It is hard out here. Like inflation is rough. It
Mhm.
really is. Like I bought orange juice back when I was sick, and I kid you not, I spent like $17 for 2 things of orange juice. For who? It's not even special orange. Like I didn't like get the oranges myself and it's all organic and like just orange juice. I
Yep.
don't know.
I
I
kid you not. Like I will go into these like anxiety spirals of buying a house is so expensive, and then I have student loans from grad
Mhm.
school, and then trying to start a family is expensive.
Yep.
Like, where do they expect us to get all this money?
People were saying now just to send your kid to daycare, you spend about, I want to say it was like $36,000 a year. which I'm not surprised, because when I worked in daycare and we were going to send, when I was pregnant at the time, we were going to send one of our littles to daycare. And even with my discount, I would have paid an astronomical amount of money. Cause like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Childcare is expensive. It doesn't mean like don't have, it's just like one of those things where it's like, you got to remember that like, there's a lot of things to juggle. And
Mhm.
it's crazy, but it all works out. Like, that's the thing. It's like, we can talk about like, oh my gosh, buying a house is scary and this,
People make
but
it
it all
work.
works out. You figure
Yeah.
out a way of like prioritizing in your life where to make things work. But it is overwhelming in the beginning. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Rent is perfect where I'm at. That's why I'm trying to adult, because I don't want to move to a little bit better of an area. Yeah, I totally get that. I feel the same way. We thought about it, about moving to a nicer apartment just to like get those things, seeing as how we don't know when we'll be able to buy. But I think we would much rather just stay until we officially move into a house. We bought our house 5 years ago and have crazy equity already. The market value increase. Yes. Oh, I 100% believe this. I have people who were saying that like when they bought right before the pandemic, they're like, we will live in this house forever because like you'll never beat, the rates are ridiculous. Our interest rates are ridiculous. My mortgage is about to come off, and look at the new rates is scary. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I don't know if across the board where they are, but here in our area, they're 7%. And it's just, it makes things almost double. I don't know how it would be for us because I feel like we have pretty good credit, but it still just makes me nervous. We have a well and the water is so hard that it killed several coffee makers. So the dishwasher had no chance. It's hard. We don't drink our actual like water from the faucet. We have to have everything filtered. So I understand. I am still here. We're trying to wrap up. We're doing it. But you know what? It's okay. I feel you on that. I'm glad we got our house when we did 10 years ago because we wouldn't be able to afford it. Yeah, exactly. Not everybody can. And it's like, it's sad that now in the generation we're kind of like going towards, owning a home is almost like a dream now, like a far off dream, which is sad because at least townhomes used to be affordable as like an option of like in between. But
Don't
even
come to
now they're
Maryland.
still pretty, they're
No.
still pretty expensive. They used to be like, if you wanted a stepping stone, here in
Yeah.
Minnesota, at least, you could afford to get there and it wouldn't be that crazy. But now it's like, I'm not going to pay $250,000 for a townhome where you have an HOA.
Girl, you don't even want to know.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Listen, I hear you that you're saying that it's more expensive. I hear you. I won't do it.
Oh gosh.
Also the housing rates went up, but they're listing houses. Yeah. And exactly. They're not even good houses. I agree. We refinanced and finished the basement 3 years ago. Or 3 years in because of equity and low interest rates in 2021. It was totally exactly. Timing is everything right now. It really, really is. The amount of money that I want to spend on mortgage is close to the amount of rent that I'm paying, but the trade-off is that the house is in the area I need to. Yeah, exactly. My husband and I know that like we will have to pay more for our mortgage than we pay in rent. We're totally aware of that. It just, in my opinion, all the things have to be aligned for the most part. I don't mind doing renovations and things like that if the price point makes sense and the area makes sense. But yeah, haven't figured it out yet. If we ever get a new one, we are in trouble because all the kids are oh my gosh, that's funny. Hello, just joining. We are finishing up. I promise you. Reading Blindsided by Karen Slaughter, first set in Georgia, Team TLC. Well, welcome in. I do like Karen Slaughter. Her books stay with you. That is what I will say about her. They are intense. And yeah, I've read Pretty Girls and The Good Daughter, and they were something I will never forget. That's why we babysit a lot for my sister. It is super, super expensive. It definitely is. It really is. I know when my youngest brother was in daycare, it was, yeah, I would say $600 a week now would be a steal, to be honest, which is exactly why I babysit a lot of my single moms. Yeah, exactly. It is really hard, and it's unfortunate because personally, I think it should be something that like, we're not going to get into it. We're not going to get into that, but I agree. I agree that childcare is too expensive. We have 2 kids in childcare right now. It's almost $30K for them both. But when they are younger, yikes, yeah. The older one starts kindergarten next year. Can't wait. But then First of all, that's so exciting. But then what's crazy too is then when kindergarten starts, then you have the activities and you have the parties and you have the whatever, or you have sports or whatever. Like, but it's fun. It's like all good stuff. It's just unfortunate that things cost so much money because you want them to do all the things, but then you're like, ooh, like think about sports. Like I did a bunch of sports growing up, but then you have to pay for the uniform. You have to pay to go on like when you go travel, like for food. And like my parents got me my cell phone so that way I could like communicate with them when I was gone and things like, so it's not just like woohoo. But it all works out. It is all worth it, but it is an investment. I'm working on paying off the debt that I have before I buy a house. I'm working with the finance person at my bank to have a plan in place. I love that.
Good thing.
I
Yes.
I only currently have my student loans, and I am very fortunate that they're not too out there, but I'm still sad about it. It's very expensive. Before I had my son, the cost of daycare outweighed what I made. Yeah, that's why a lot of people stay home, to be honest, because the amount to send their kid to school is more than they would make. So they're like, well, then I might as well just raise them myself. So totally get that. I'm in New Zealand and there's talk rates will drop. I've heard that too. I've heard that things will get better this year. The issue with that is then you have all the people that are waiting, like my husband and I, and it's going to be like it was earlier in the pandemic when people were like waiving inspections and just like overpaying for houses. And I'm not going to play that game either. So I'm just going to sit in my little pity party for now. And that's okay. That's okay, Nina. Friday morning it's totally, totally fine. It's not a big deal. I will be sprinting again on Sunday just like normal, so not a big deal at all. I want at least a basement and a good sized backyard. I think that's more than fair. I think so. People used to get the starter homes and then get bigger houses when their family grows, but now most don't do. Yeah, it's just kind of hard because even starter homes now are so expensive that it's like, starter, this is the end. This is the end game. So hope you like it. We're going to figure out bunk beds, like it's.
You think I'm trying to move again? No.
For real. Like my husband and I even talked about like how we were so interested in even being like, do you want a tiny home? Do you want to buy a trailer and a plot of land? Like, what do you want to do? I told my bestie, I was like, we should buy land and just eventually build homes next to each other, but separate houses. Cause like we can't live together. It would be astronomical. We're big personality people, but, yeah, at this point, it's genuinely, I'm doing me wrong. Building itself is expensive as well. So I get it, you guys. We're in this. But if you have a house, I am so happy. I don't ever want you guys to think that I am like, oh my gosh, you have a house. Lucky. Must be so. That is amazing. And I am so happy for you guys. And I will have a house eventually. I wouldn't mind a few renovations. Exactly. But I'm not renovating an entire house because you can't even live in. Yes, exactly. Some of them you cannot live until you've done some renovations, and renovations are expensive and time consuming. Even when you have a plan, it doesn't mean it'll finish on time. So, and the rent here is way more than our mortgage. Exactly. They typically are 1,000%. Rent is expensive. It's a little bit of a pity party. Like I complain a little bit and I think it's fair. I think my arguments are valid, but I don't like to rush into a decision. And something I tell my in-laws too is this is the biggest financial decision you make as an adult, in my opinion, because like it is hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it's not like renting where I can be like, okay, well, I decided I don't want to live here anymore. So bye. No, this is something you don't get to just say bye. So I want to be very smart and very intentional and not overthink it, but just make sure that it's a well thought out plan. Just joining. I'm sorry, Squishy. We're leaving. I'm so sorry. This morning I finished Yellowface and started Divine Rivals. How did you feel about Yellowface? I hope you loved it. They each get one extracurricular per season, and we do no extracurriculars for one season. It adds up fast, but will not compare. Exactly. The plan is to dump money into the house and college funds. Oh, that's so sweet. I mean, you and I will talk way more about this tomorrow. Absolutely. I'm very excited to learn more about your kiddos. But yeah, I think that it's about finding the right balance, about making sure that they still get to have fun, but you don't go broke at the same time. So you'll figure it out. Hello, Amal. We are wrapping up. I'm so sorry. We are, though. But thank you for joining in. You're so welcome, Carissa. Thanks for chatting. Houses come with issues. You have to take care of yourself. Absolutely. Like plumbing, roofs, all those good things. We've had that issue this week when things fall apart or break. We've had to handle it or call very exactly. No, this is for real. Obviously I work in the home of people, and I've seen them buy this house, and I've seen the issues that happen with this house. And I'm just like, how can people just like spend this kind of money and like not freak out? I would freak out.
And you know what? Even newer houses have issues. Like earlier, like December, our fridge was broken.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. And I remember.
we're like, it's 2
yeah.
years old. What the heck?
And that's the thing is that's why I also have, so like we have our down pause or our what? Our deposit, like what do you even, down payment. Good
Down payment.
Lord.
Yep.
What was I trying to say? We have our down payment that we have in our savings. And then I also have like a savings account that's just our like, oh no, savings for when we buy a house. Because I'm like, if we move in and something breaks immediately, I need a cushion. No. So I'm that person that overplans for things, but I'm also the person that's like, we have a savings for in case one of us loses our job, or like, cause like I never want to go back to being a paycheck to paycheck kind of person. I grew up that way. I don't want to continue that cycle in my life. So I'm an over planner, but in my opinion, it's over planning effectively. Like I'm not super crunch the numbers. Like I buy books, I have fun, but I don't like to take risks that haven't been well thought out. So maybe that makes me crazy. I don't know. It's a surprise, Amal. Vanessa's joining me as a surprise. Her first time on my channel, which feels weird because it feels like you've been on my channel a million times. I'm pretty sure it
Wait.
is.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh? When did you sprint with me before?
I don't know, but I could have swore I did.
No. I've sprinted on
Crazy.
your channel a million
What?
times.
This is wild.
But this is my debut. So you and Brittany both,
Woohoo!
your first time on my channel. So like it's pretty fun.
Oh, I feel like we did before. Oh well,
No,
I don't
it's
know.
just
I'm
because like
crazy.
I'm with you so much that it feels like we do, but we don't.
Yeah.
I was sprinting for Polar. That's totally fine. I saw that like it had a huge crowd over there, and that's totally okay. Yeah, the roof last year. It's one of those things. I feel like the roof and the foundation are like the scariest things for me. But yeah. Oh, no worries. I'm sure I will see you around. There are so many sprints mall. I will see you in the comments somewhere, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, long time no see, because I'm that person that tells those jokes. We cry. It's okay, Christina. We all cry together. Homeowner problems. I'll have to do a replay because I noticed you. Oh my gosh. It was not the plan. Originally, what was supposed to happen is, so the reason I did my sprints earlier is because Leandra was supposed to sprint today on the sheet. She was like signed up, but she ended up canceling them, which is totally fine. But so I had planned to originally end at 2 and then join her sprint. So that's the whole reason I did this. But then that didn't happen. So I was like, we'll just keep going. I really enjoyed Yellowface, and Divine Rivals is probably going to be a 3-star. Interesting. I'll be curious to hear your thoughts about that. Listen, I feel like it's a give and take. Like you love owning your home, you love being a homeowner, but like there are things that make you like inside feel a lot of pain where you're like, oh gosh, why did we do this? So it's a give and take, right, Vanessa?
Yes, yes.
So what
And
we're
now
learning
we
is how to
cry because Katie's done with sprinting.
Oh, well, don't cry. I'll be back. I never really leave. I'm always here, somewhere. The water heater was the year before. Oh my gosh. And things don't tell you exactly. Exactly. There is a lot. There's a lot. Or it's like something that scares me is like, I don't want to have a house that has a lot of trees, because if a tree falls, you're responsible for those kind of things. And yeah, insurance.
Happened to our condo.
Yeah, it's just like things you don't think about. Cause it's like, oh my God, I love trees. But like, what if one of my trees falls? And what if it doesn't even fall on my property? What if it falls on my neighbor's property? I'm responsible for getting that tree removed. That's Cocoa Bananas. So yeah, they don't tell you, but I have heard of Feybound. 2 elven sisters become imprisoned in the intoxic. I have heard of this, and I've heard good things. Yes, we get to paint the walls. And what I will say though, guys, do you know how expensive paint is? Because I've been picking up paint for my boss, running errands for him. Paint's expensive. No one told me. I just was living out here in the Delulu land, thinking like, oh my gosh, painting sounds so fun. Painting is an
With our like
investment, guys.
watercolors, washable
I'm out here
paint.
like, let's just let the kids like get some water paint, go crazy. But that's wonderful, Christina. What color did you choose? Our sewer backed up 3 weeks after we moved in. Nothing like homeowning. You like marry homeowner. We finished, you guys. We did it. I didn't mean for this to turn into a homeowner special, but I'm glad it did because I want everyone to feel like we can chat about anything here. But to everyone, thank you for spending almost literally 9 hours with us. It has been the best time. Bethany said we ended up replacing part of our sewer line. Definitely a parade of surprise. Exactly. It likes to do that where it's like, hey, remember how you wanted this? Welcome. But yeah, you guys, I had so much fun. I am sure, like I said, I will see you around. Do not forget, if you're not already, to please subscribe to Vanessa. She works very hard in this community. She's close to 1,000 subscribers. She's always very, very supportive to everyone else. So I want to make sure that we are giving that support back to her 1,000%.
Thank you, Katie.
But otherwise, I will see you all, I'm sure, in many, many sprints, or I will see you on Sunday. All right, everyone. Goodbye.